problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
These facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved.
Nithyananda. We'll be starting in just 1 minute, so let's everyone be seated down for the yoga. Let's get seated down in our yoga mats and get ready for today's yoga class. We'll be starting now with Sadguru Vandanam. So let's keep our palms in Namaskara Mudra, inviting Swamiji's presence for today's yoga session. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Keep your eyes closed. We'll be chanting the Shivamula mantra internally 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Yes. Now we'll be starting the Tatvachanam. So let's keep one udharani of water on our right palm and sip the water. Om Mattvatatvam Shodhayami Svadham. Take the next udharani of water. Om Vidhyatatvam Shodhayami Svadham. The next udharani of water. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadham. Now with the bottom of the thumb, wipe the lip from right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with the tips with index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Now with the tips of index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and left nostril. Wash your hand with the tips of the thumb and the ring finger. Touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and left ear, and wash your hands. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all fingers of your hand, touch above the hand, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. And wash your hands. Now we'll be starting the Sankalpa, which is creating the conscious resolution for today's Nithyananda Yoga to manifest that whatever we want, an experience of yoga itself. So let's set the intention to manifest complete, healthy yogic body, free from all toxins, completely manifesting Paramashiva as a state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Kailasa.
ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरिदक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ श्रावणमासे कृष्णपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां धनिष्ठा प्रीतियोग इष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांग श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानकीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त बिरदा मल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत
कपिलमहागुरुपुनरुद्धृतमहानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसमुद्भूत श्रीमहागणपतिसमारम्भा नवच्छिन्नपीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now, please wash your hands with the uddarni of water. Om apaupasprisya.
So now, everyone please stand up. We'll be continuing with the warm-up. So we'll be starting from the head. Let's rotate our head in one direction. We can start clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do it slowly to warm up our neck. Slowly rotate to one side. Feeling every muscle that is being engaged. Now let's rotate into the other side. Rotate slowly with awareness all the way throughout the movement of your head. So we'll continue warming up the neck. So you can clasp your hands behind your head and pull your head slightly down to stretch the back of the neck muscles, and then you can pull it other way. Lift your head up, look into the ceiling and pull it down. Repeat this few times. So now let's continue warming up by doing the rotating our hands forward, warming up the shoulders and upper body. You can go fast also. Please start slowly and then you can go faster as well. Make sure you thoroughly warm up the entire body before the yoga. Now we can do other way. Rotating hands backward. Okay, now we'll do the shoulders. So keep your hands on the shoulders and rotate one way. We can start backwards as Acharya is demonstrating. Try to keep the amplitude of the movement as much as possible to warm up the shoulders completely and entirely. Now let's start moving it forward. Very good. Now let's warm up the wrists. So we can straighten the hands and rotate the wrists clockwise or anti-clockwise. Now change the direction. Yes, very good. Now let's rotate the hand and hold the fingers and pull towards your body, how Acharya is demonstrating. And the other way, rotate the other way. And let's change the hand and repeat the same in the other side. Now swing the upper body. We can have a little wider stance for this one to have balance. And rotate our upper body from right to left to warm up the spine. If your spine is cracking, that's absolutely fine. Don't worry about that. So now let's, keeping the legs position same, let's bend down and stretch our hamstrings, our legs, increase the mobility. So you can do the pulsating movements how Acharya is demonstrating. First keeping the hands in front of you and then trying to reach back as far as possible behind your legs. Try to keep your try to keep your knees straight as much as possible and back straight as much as possible. Okay, very good. So now stretch yourself up, clasp your hands together, direct them to the ceiling and stretch your whole upper body reaching to the sky. Stretch as much as possible, your whole spine. Breathe deeply and slowly. Now bend to the right side and stretch your sides of your upper body, and then to the left side, keeping hands straight as much as you can. Let's get a good deep stretch here. Make sure you breathe out when you're stretching. Breathe in on your way up and breathe out on your way down. Very good, very good. Now clasp your hands behind your back and bend forward. And keep pulsating how Acharya is demonstrating. Almost throwing yourself down, keeping the legs straight, back straight as much as possible. Really warming up and stretching all the leg muscles. Make sure you keep yourself balanced. Now let's stretch our arms, our shoulders, our triceps on one side, and then the other side, how Acharya is demonstrating. Let's repeat again. On one side. And the other side. Let's keep hands on our hips and rotate the hips in one direction. Stretching and warming up the hips. We're going to have a lot of hip opening asanas today, challenging asanas, so let's warm up our hips. In one direction and another direction. So now let's warm up the knees, rotate them one side, keep your feet together, put your hands on your knees and rotate one side. And rotate the other side. And rotate the other side. Now let's warm up our feet. Stand on one leg, stretch another one and rotate the foot in one direction. And then the other direction. Now let's change the foot and rotate in one direction. And another direction. So let's walk back and forth, get ready for the jumping. We're going to be doing the jumping for 1 minute. Warming up the calves and the whole body. So let's start the jumping now. You can start slowly and then increase the height as you go. You can hold your mala also, how Acharya is doing. Jump as high as possible. Let's keep jumping, keep jumping. We are halfway through, let's continue. Few more seconds to go. Ten more seconds to go. Let's keep jumping. 5 more seconds to go. Okay, relax. We can stop the jumping and slowly walk back and forth on your mat. Catch your breath. Try to breathe as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible to get back into normal breathing. As we are getting ready for the skeleton dance, where we will be visualizing ourselves as a skeleton. This technique Bhagavan has revealed from the Agamas to really manifest the integrity in our very bone marrow. So you can close your eyes and keep walking. You can start visualizing yourself as a skeleton, having only bones, no muscles, no joints, no ligaments, only bones as a skeleton. And we'll be starting the skeleton dance now. So let's start the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Move yourself without doing any particular movement, any pattern. Just completely chaotically move your body as a skeleton. Move your legs, your hands. Shake yourself completely, your head. From head to toe, move your body completely as a skeleton. Keep yourself shaking. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Keep the visualization continuously. If you break the visualization, just remember again and visualize yourself as a skeleton again and keep shaking your whole body completely. Few more minutes to go. Shake, 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 shake. Shake your body completely. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Keep shaking. Keep your body shaking completely. 10 seconds left. Let's intensify. Few more seconds to go. Now relax. Catch your breath. You can keep walking on your mat. Slowly, just keep walking slowly, catching your breath, breathing as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Keep your awareness on your breathing. Keep moving. Now we can stand. Keep awareness on your breathing. Breathing as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Now let's be seated on our yoga mats. Keep breathing deeply. We'll be starting with the first asana of Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana is Savritti Asana. Keep your right foot pressed on the perineum and left foot we'll be placing on top of the right thigh. Keeping our hands on our knees. Sit upright with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We'll be gazing in the third eye. Breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, which means visualizing the fire internally as we breathe in and breathe out. Engaging the Mula Bandha, engaging our perineal floor, the glutes muscles. Pull it in and up. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिमूल द्वारिटे की बैसे डावा पग की येड़ी जीमनो पग मोड़ी पग थली की माहिली कोर
Next asana is Vajrasana 2. Stay in the same position as the previous asana. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Lord Indra, which represents indestructibility. Here we are going to engage the Mula Bandha and Udhyana Bandha together. So keep the Mula Bandha engaged and then pull in the stomach in and up on the exhale. So first let's exhale completely. Then engage the Mula Bandha. Then Udhyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra. Internally chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन गन्धं प्रवेद्य चान्यं पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेत् च वज्रं सदा प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तकमस्तशस्तम्.
Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Keep your body position same as in the previous asana. And engage Mahamudra Bandha. So let's first breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the fire, raising the Kundalini upwards as we breathe in. So take a deep breath in. And then exhale completely. Now let's engage all the three bandhas on the exhale. Visualize yourself as a Siddha Yoga master in the third eye, gazing into the third eye. If you need to take a breath, you can release the bandhas. Again, do the Samana Kumbhaka. And on the exhale, after exhale you can engage all the bandhas again. The internal japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो जलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next asana is Brahmasana. So keep your right foot at the perineum and left foot over the top. Keep your left toes between the thighs and the legs. So insert your toes in between the thighs and the legs. Keep hands cupped together on the right knee. Gaze to the nose. Breathe, visualizing the internal fire. And on the exhale, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma in your inner space. And gaze to the nose. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Next asana is Muktasana 2. Keep your right heel at the perineum and the left foot on the top. So we can remove from the inner thigh and keep our foot on the top, the left foot on the top of the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees. Sit in the relaxed way and listen intensely for a sound in the right ear. Here we are engaging the Mula Bandha, our perineal muscles, visualizing ourselves as Swamiji, internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां संधाय शाम्भवीं शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Next asana is Valmikasana 2. So keep your feet and legs in the same position and rotate your palms to keep it in Bindu Mudra. Breathe in and out in Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the internal fire inside, engaging the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a great sage, Valmiki, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कैसी करी डावा पग की पगधली येड़ी बारीला फना दिशि मोड़ी जीवनी पाशति लगावे.
The next asana is Dvishirasana. Now keep your legs in the same position and keep your hands on top of the knees. So you can rotate your hands and keep on top of the knees. And raise the left shoulder to the height of the head, making it seem as if you have a second head. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha, preventing all the energies or any of the energies going down the spine, down to the legs, ensuring that all the energies are directed upwards. Visualize yourself having multiple heads as Paramashiva, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्कन्धशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
So now let's repeat the same asana on the other side. So we'll raise the right shoulder, engaging the Mula Bandha, visualizing ourselves as Paramashiva, having multiple heads. Continuously chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इतं बेहस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पतेत्.
The next asana is Kumbhirasana. Keeping our legs in the same position. Keep your hands clasped on the top of our head. Sit tall in the shape of a pot. Gaze to the nose. Engage Mula and Udhyana bandhas. On the exhale, visualize yourself as an alligator and gaze to the nose. Chanting internally, keeping the japa rotating in your throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हितं बेहस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च
Now keep your hands down to the knees. We're going to be doing Chakrasana 2. Gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize how all of your 7 chakras are being activated. Visualize intense, bright golden light illuminating everything, the whole universe. From each of your chakras, internally chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्
The next asana is Swastikasana 2. Now keep the both feet between the thighs and the calves. Our Acharya is demonstrating, you can see. Keep the hands on top of the knees. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the internal fire. And on the exhale, as you exhale, engage Mula Bandha. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged as you inhale. Gaze to the nose. Visualize swastika representing peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. And chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोरोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समकाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते अनेन विधिना योगी मारुतं साधयेत् सुधीः देहे न क्रमते व्याधिस्तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
So keep your legs in the same position as we enter into Swastikasana 3. Bring hands to the chest and interlace the fingers. Sit straight. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Keep your Mula Bandha engaged. Keep visualization of the swastika manifesting well-being, peace, good fortune and prosperity. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
So keep the right foot between the thigh and the calf as we enter into Virasana 2. And place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So keep the right foot between the thigh and the calf. And place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So you can see how Acharya is demonstrating now. The right foot is between the calf and the thigh, and the left foot is brought on top of the right thigh. Keeping hands on the knees, breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, keeping the Mula Bandha engaged. As we breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as Swamiji, gazing to the nose, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्यकरमुत्साहवीर्यकृते लक्ष्यसन्धानजननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
The next asana is Siddhi Haratali Asana. Now bring the heels together at the perineum. With toes slightly separated. Interlace the fingers around the feet. Gaze to the nose. On the exhale, performing Samana Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, which means the throat lock, keeping the chin to the chest and locking the energy there. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life. Keep gaze into the nose. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगधरी संपूट करी अवूल्या को संपूट करे माहीनु शूलो राशे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. So keep yourself in the same asana. Here we are going to be engaging the Mahamudra Bandha. Try to keep your knees as close to the ground as possible. On the exhale, doing Samana Kumbhaka. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mula Bandha first, then Dhyana Bandha, then Jalandhara Bandha at the end. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, the fierce form, ferocious form of Paramashiva. Gaze to the nose. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः
It works for a moment. We'll speak in Zoom. Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be continuing with Kakarupa Skandhasana. So cross the feet and raise your knees up, keeping your palms on the knees facing down. Gaze to the nose. Breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualizing ourselves as a flock of crows. Gazing to the nose and chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे काकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्
The next asana is Utkatikasana. So bring your feet to the front, place them flat on the ground, heels touching the buttocks, and place hands on the respective knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. So here we're going to be doing Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which means inhaling from the mouth and the nose at the same time, creating the sound like an ocean. So let's take a moment and try to do the Kumbhaka first. Inhaling through the nose and the mouth at the same time, creating the ocean-like sound. So keep breathing in this Kumbhaka. So here we'll engage the Mula Bandha. We'll gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. Visualizing yourself sitting like Swamiji in the space of Upanishad. And continue to chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसादयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तत् दण्डासनमुदीरितं पुटपार्श्वे समायोगे प्राहुरुत्कटिकासनम्
Okay, relax. The next asana is Dandasana 2. So straighten your legs, straighten your knees, sit on the mat to the straight spine, ankles and toes together. Rest your hands on the thighs, gaze to the nose. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the
Inhale
nose
through
and
the
the mouth.
nose and the mouth at the same time, creating the ocean-like sound. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda.
And we'll continue with japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्
The next asana is Tadaka Mudrasana. So keep your legs extended forward as they are now, and lean forward and hold onto big toes. Try to go down as much as possible. And keep breathing in Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Relaxing all the muscles, bringing more awareness to the whole body, and allowing ourselves to go deeper and deeper into the asana. Here we are going to engage the Mula Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. So as we exhale, we are going to engage Mula Bandha and then pull our stomach in and up and hold, gazing to the nose.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्
Relax. The next asana is Priyankasana. So here, keep your hands next to your legs, the sides of your legs. We are going to lift you can move your head difficult, just stay there for some time and keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama there. Come on, let's try again. Let's get into the asana and really push ourselves up as much as possible. Chant a japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय
The next asana is Priyankasana 2. So here we're going to be lifting our legs. First we'll lift the entire body from the ground and lift our legs above the head and backwards, kind of rocking up and down. So lift our body and try to rock up and down. Visualize yourself as a cradle, rocking back and forth. Of the partner who could hold your legs and help you lift up. Who can hold your legs and try to help you lift your body. With yourself as you go to the asana. Asana. Lift your body up off the ground and start rocking back and forth. Visualize yourself as a cradle, gazing to the nose, engaging Mula Bandha. breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, chanting the japa, O Nithyananda Paramashivoham
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय
Okay, relax. So next asana is Yogasana 3. Sit with knees bent and feet flat on the ground. Keep heels close to the butt. And wrap arms around the knees. Lift your knees up and wrap the arms around the knees. Let's get into this asana. So make sure to lift your knees, feet as close to the butt as possible. Gaze to the third eye. Engage Mula Bandha and keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling through the nose and the mouth at the same time. Creating ocean-like sound using your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, experiencing oneness, Advaita with Swamiji. Keep chanting the japa. O Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये योग यत्कृत्वा योगिराट् भवेत्
Okay, the next asana is Vritsapati asana. So bend the left knee and place under the left buttocks, toes facing outwards. So you can see toes facing outwards. This hand overlap the left, and the hands on the respective knees. So the right hand on the right knee and the left hand on the left knee, and gaze to the nose. Breathing in Sitkari Pranayama, which means hissing through the teeth, creating hissing-like sound on the inhale, engaging Mula Bandha, gazing to the nose, visualizing that you are inside the temple, experiencing the intense energy field of the temple, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
జీమనాగోడో అగ్రకరిడావో పగజీ మణిపాశతి ఆని మోడి ఏడి కులాని చే రాశి ఫనాపాని అధర రహే.
So keep your knees on top of one another and heels on the opposite hips. So keep yourself in this position. Now touch the right fingertip to the middle joint of the left fingers, how Acharya is demonstrating. Resting hands on groin with palms facing upwards. So you can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Gaze to the third eye. Keep hissing through the teeth in Sitkari Pranayama. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualizing the purifying effects of Durva grass happening in your being. Repeating the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरी जी मनो पगदाई पाशति आनी फनादो बो धरती टेकी बारला गुल्फकुला की बारिली.
The next asana is Sukha Devasana. Keep the knees on top of one another. Touch wrists together, thumbs and little fingers touching. Fingers spread wide, forming a lotus. In Padma Mudra, as Acharya is demonstrating. Engage the Mula Bandha and keep breathing in Sitkari Pranayama. Hissing through the teeth, keeping your tongue close to the teeth and hissing, making a hissing sound as you breathe in. Gaze to the nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you. Really feel that experience of this visualization. Keep chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
The next asana is Datta Digambarasana. So keep knees on top of one another and how you are in position right now. Place hands on feet and hold firmly. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and keep breathing in Sitkari. Visualize Paramashiva has blessed you to move beyond all material needs and desires. Gaze to the third eye. And chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनोपाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करि ल्यावे दाई पाखती ताको आने घोड़ा ऊपर तल करि ठाने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 3. So keep holding the feet. Hold the big toes now. And bring the forehead down. Here we want to focus on bending ourselves from the hip. So as much as possible, try to keep your back straight and bend forward from the hip to really stretch the hips, the glutes. Keep breathing deeply and bringing more and more awareness to the stretch that you're having. If you feel any pain, bring more awareness to that. And as you reach the deep stretch, you can engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe in Sitkari Pranayama, hissing through the teeth. Visualize yourself as a fish and gaze to the nose. And chant the japa internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनोपगदाई जंग परिराशे येडी काड़ी लगावे दावाज को बारलो गुल्फ जीमना गिदा की माहिली.
So now relax. We've completed the last asana for today from the sequence. So now we're going to enter into Shavasana. So you can lay down on your mats and relax. Relax your whole body. Bring awareness to the whole body. And visualize that your body is dead. And that Swamiji is liberating you. Keep breathing as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
I bless you all. Let you all Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
So now let's come back into the bodies. Bring your awareness to the whole body and start moving slowly your fingertips and your toes, your ankles. You can start slowly rotating it. Your knees, your elbows. Just get back into the body, start feeling your body again. Bring your knees to your chest and pull it nicely towards your chest. You can roll yourself to the left and the right side. And slowly get up, sit on the mat. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra. We'll be concluding with Purna Mantra. In gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for blessing us with this science of yoga and making us experience the yoga itself, the union with the divine, with Paramashiva. We'll conclude with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidham Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Now we can bow down to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we conclude the yoga session. And let's get back by 8 a.m. for the next session. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters which has Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as the Guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take off your flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dastaram Shirati Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachavana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some Akshata into your right hand, clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra, and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishana Murdanam Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktaranam Om Hum Agardanam Om Him Amdevkhanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hamdanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishana Murdanam Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktaranam Om Hum Agardanam Om Him Amdevkhanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hum Hridayanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishana Murdanam Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktaranam Om Hum Agardanam Om Him Amdevkhanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hum Hridayanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तर फल्गुनी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भ योग भवकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजी मोत परमदकल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शब्दशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार रजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुणरुद्र महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विलोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य rinse your hand with an abdomen of water. Next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand Hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshatam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space, seated on the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unsucked perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the supreme point of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the supreme point of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatatvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvancha Deepartam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahadatvanirganta Vayutatvancha Samaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvancha Geetakam Nrittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastada Sumekhalam Padmamala Pushpam Nana Vidhamtada Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayamanahankaram Aragamamadam Tata Amohagadam Pancha Adveshakshobhakau Tata Amasaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadasair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantras we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers, offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration, known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified with the fruits of all my tapas has materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paradikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidyastada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Ve Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me safalam janma jivanam safala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take a dhanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durva Samayuktam Bilva Patram Tataparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Yeshwargyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam. That is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take a dhanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinya Suyadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaswadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine bread. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and put Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarva Kalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhataya, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarva Lokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water with a sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nidaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhandarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha Maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. पुष्पम् ॐ तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानागुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यतामिदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषटे. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O the God of all gods, I offer to you this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. बिल्वपत्रम् ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषटे. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all the boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varnamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupa Om Vanaparilato Divyo Gandha Jismanohara Agreya Sarvadevana Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadeepaha Sarvatasti Virapaha Savakya Jyotir Deepoyam Pratikyatam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Sopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of the Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking.
The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samatadeva Devesha Sarvatritikaram Param Akhandananda Samburnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hlim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swaha. Next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Now, please take the lit Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yadade Imam Janatagum Sangrananiti Dvadasharagni Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maungi Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of the creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, and who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुराज्ञेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमपदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachmana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us enter into the Sadlikaranam. Om Hastraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate Om Ham Shivatanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamdevakushyaye Namaha Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha Om Him Tatpurushaputraye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shriyase Namaha Om Hum Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaye Namaha Om Hastraye Namaha Om Him Kavachaye Hum Om Ham Shivaya Voshane Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamdevakushyaye Namaha Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha Om Him Tatpurushaputraye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shriyase Swaha Om Hum Shikaye Vashate Om Him Kavachaye Hum Om Hastraye Bhate Om Hastraye Bhate Om Hastraye Bhate Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Please perform the Samanya Stapana. Om 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 Hastraya Bhate Om Him Kavachaye Hum Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. We'll now perform the Dhyanam and the Avahanam. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Lalate Tripundri Nitilakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuridagopi Navasanaha Radhano Dustaram Shripanirajam Shashikalam Pradipastarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vidayate Induni Bhapanchamukahastadashayuktam Shulam Gatankam Sivatram Abhayamsyat Pashavaradankushmanijvala Lavami Shvetakamarasana Sadashiva Swarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ध्यायामि आवाहयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहन मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुंपति कालकण्ठ मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः। तिलिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं इति अवमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। आसनं समर्पयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय नमः। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। पाद्यात्मनार्घ्यं दत्त्वा ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। स्नानं समर्पयामि। स्नानानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरीय आभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कुन्दान् धारयामि। गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि। पुष्पैः पूजयामि। ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः। भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः। शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः। ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ पशुपते देवाय नमः। पशुपते देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः। उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः। रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः। भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ महतेर्देवाय नमः। महतोर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि। ॐ सहस्राय नमः। अथ धूपः। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ हां दयाय नमः। ॐ धूरधिधूरधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्जितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानामतितमं दिष्टतमं मह्नितमं देवभूतममृतवसितविर्दानं ब्रह्मस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविद्धा मात्वा हिगुंशिषम्। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। अथ दीपः। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपजननिर्गतम् मम अशोकसमख्यमापहजीवनं दिशो दिशा मानो हिगुंधीजातवेदो गामशुम्भृशं जगते अभिभ्रग्नागहि श्रियामा परिपादय। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ सहस्राय फटे। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ मध्वातारदाय देवक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधि मधुमत्पार्थिवपुंसजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्
ॐ हास्त्राय फटे ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः
ॐ
सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन्द्राजो वा सोमेनेदते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सभाः स एवास्मै सभान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं मुनस्वन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भागिरचन्द्रतारकमेवा विद्युतो भान्तिकुतो यमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरवं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः
कर्पूरनीराजनं सुन्दर्शयामि
रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट् ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षपे शङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं
पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever, So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. the time started. From the timelessness, from Kartikeya Deepam, that is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Establish
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all of you on today's the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. And what a wonderful day today as well, as we started the day with the yoga and puja. So if you want to share your experience, please go ahead and start typing. I would like to welcome Ma Nesragunya, Ma Sharmas, and all the participants on the YouTube. Welcome to this Glimpses of Paramashivoham. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. Manifesting the powers of third eye. So with the acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you. So you can get ready with a blindfold or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes as we enter into the SUPREME. And the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasyam tishthanmelitalochana Kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. But that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So if you have not yet covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes. We are about to project you an image. So please cover your eyes now and invoke Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Just remember the sweetest moment that you cherish with Swamiji. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye as we start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with this let's enter into the power manifestation. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands, open your eyes, let the light fall into us. Yes. So Ma Nesaganya, Ma Nityananda, Ma Shremos, let's take one and let's share your revelations of the third eye. Please go ahead and start typing. Now the participants following us on YouTube, please go ahead and start typing your revelations of the third eye. So just waiting for a few moments as we reveal the image. So giving everybody to share their revelations. So please go ahead and share.
Yes, we have a sharing from Mr. Gunya that says, I saw forest green and black, people turning, and two monkeys on the tree, sun, gold, and yellow, very hot. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Just going to give a few moments more. Nirahankara is also typing. Running people. Yes, thank you, Mr. Gunya. So not people tuning, people running. Okay, thank you, Mom. Just waiting for Manira Hankara to finish typing. Please go ahead and share, Mom.
Yes, so we have my Hankara who shares the arched roof, leaves, bonsai, sunlight, the long table inside the room, glass, black window frames. All right, so let's reveal the image. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. As you can see, it's a
it's a small house, so it's one of those tiny homes. This one is being repurposed as a holiday home. So you can just make out there's a couple of chairs, a table, and the light, and it is an arched roof. So very much spot on, Mahanira Hankara. Arched roof, and from the perspective where we're taking, there would also be a bed and the bathroom. So this is just a small minimalistic resort style little house, tiny house. So we can see different colors. We can see the trees outside. We can see the roof itself. The ceiling, it's all wooden, and the floor as well, all wooden. And we can see the white chairs, armchairs. We can see a black, perhaps metallic looking table, round table, and some carpet on the floor. So yes, this is the image that we have for you.
Nithyananda who shares, I saw forest. So if you just look at the outside the small house, you can see it's a forest structure, and forest green and black, people tuning, and yes, running, people running, and two monkeys on the trees, sun gold and yellow, very hot. So as you can see, right now the chairs are empty, house looks empty, so they might have gone for the running. And two monkeys on the trees. There's a huge possibility as the kind of a forest structure. So there is a possibility of the monkeys to the sun gold. Yes, the sun rays are light is golden, it's quite golden, and yellow very hot. Yes, even yellow is there, ma. So beautifully you have successfully manifested, ma. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting.
Yes, thank you, Manistribunya. Now we move on to Mandira Hankara, who shares arched roof. So very much spot on now. We have that arched roof. We have like a triangle type roof. Leaves, bonsai. So we definitely have the leaves. We can see the trees in the background. Bonsai, I don't know about bonsai. We have some smaller plants, some smaller leaved plants that might look like bonsai. A long table inside. So we have a table. It is a round table in the middle of the room itself. Glass. It's very possible that we have glass out just beyond what we can see before we go outside of this tiny house, tiny room. Tiny house. Glass black window frame. So yes, very much spot on. We have the black frames for this roof, and yes, black window frames. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations for manifesting Ma Nirankara. Well done.
Mine's gonna share 2 monkeys, 2 chairs. Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. All right, so now let us get ready for the second round. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for round number 2. We'll put on the eye bands once again and have round number 2 of the same power manifestation. So once again, we'll be sitting comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bringing our awareness to our Ananda Kanda. This is the space just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us connect deeply to Swamiji, connect deeply to the divine in our Ananda Kanda. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And let us feel all of that in our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, remove your eye bands, and let the light gently come back into your eyes. And when the light has readjusted the eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what the Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you, the details of the image that we had displayed for you for this second round of our manifestation. So please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we welcome Ma Agora Swarupini that has just joined us. Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us. So Ma, we're just towards the end of the second round of the power manifestation. So just bear with us before we go into the next segment. So we started off with the power of third eye vision, as we do every morning after yoga and puja. And before we get into the content for the theme of the day, and today's theme is Dhyana Spurana, which is the flowering of Dhyana. Basically, it is meditation, awakening the meditation, the divine meditation in you.
Swamiji shows lion, male, yellow and orange, green and yellows, black hills, an elephant, grey Ganesha with garland. Yes, beautiful. Thank you for
Thank you very
sharing.
much for sharing that.
Just give me a few moments as we receive other sharing. So please go ahead, Ma. Sharmos, Ma Nirhankara, Ma Akhul Surupri. If you have taken part, you can also start sharing.
Yes, just give it a few moments more. And then we'll move on to the verification stage, where we reveal the image once again. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you once again the image that we had displayed for you. And yes, this is the image that we had. It is quite a few colorful flowers. These are called freesias. They're very pleasant smell. And they come in all sorts of different colors. So all the different colors, we have red, we have yellow, we have pink and white, we have purple, blue. So all of these colors. And yes, they are very, very beautiful smelling, very aromatic flowers. All right. So we have just received from Nirahankara, green trees, distant mountains, white sky, blue, small houses hidden by green trees, round pavilion, river, rural area, earthy steps, white car, overpass, small flowers, 3 pedestrians, outdoors, white fence, and green plants. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma Nirahankara. So we definitely have this, the flowers. You can see here we have small flowers. That is spot on, Ma. So these are freesias. They only grow about the length of the palm itself. So these are small flowers, but the perfume that they emanate is absolutely amazing. So it's really, really nice smelling flowers. So green trees, distant mountains. So we don't see beyond this. This is very much a close-up of these flowers. It is very possible that all these other details are related to the image, the instance itself. However, in this two-dimensional image, we are only shown 2 dimensions. So keep that in mind, Ma. Swamiji Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with our 2 physical eyes, and a lot more than we can see definitely in these 2-dimensional depictions. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. A lot of the colors that you mentioned in there as well, Ma, are very much spot on. So we have the blue, we have green, and sleeping earth steps, white power pass. So yes. So thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Who shares lion, male, yellow and orange. We have yellow, we have the orange, green, we have the green, yellow, yes, black hills, and elephant, grey Ganesha with garland. We have flowers, and gardens are made of flowers. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting as well. So thank you very much for everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. So we have come to the end of the power of third eye vision. Now, next, let us move into the revelations, the opening for today. Today's topic is, as I mentioned, it is Nithyananda, which is the flowering of meditation. Dhyana is the meditation that Swamiji has provided, has given the entire world, the Nithyananda meditation. So let us get ready. We'll have an introduction. We'll have a little experiment. Actually, Swamiji takes us through a little experiment. It is called the 10-minute experiment to understand the workings of our mind or thoughts. And then we'll have an introduction into the Dhyana Spurana, today's theme. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals
Take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me, you can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered, Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see, the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself, all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Now, directly if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone. Don't think, how can I write? Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, no? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit, husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Write as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how you will give? Write in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. She's not your friend? Move that. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise they will slowly read. That examination in India, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Now whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. think you have finished writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you. Because the word Dhyana Spurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. continuously the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that Tailadhara, experiencing that flow is Dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that Tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand, take care that technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, if you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking, that plays a major role. So, please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience Dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment, the essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call Dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call Dhyana Spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word. Source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say, give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradamam dvaram vangnirotaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirotaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through the door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vangnirotaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You will be sitting, suddenly you will think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I've decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this walk. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You are carrying, you created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the Vak. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the Vak. One more thing. Strong Vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. when I master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people it takes 10-15 days. For some people one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. The revelation or experience happened to me. The answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of vidarka into it. So sit with an intense seeking, an intense vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence, utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana. which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya Kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya Kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya Kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheet. Pranamaya Kosha. The third, Manomaya Kosha. The inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, the third layer, mental sheet, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha, the science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories. That is Vijnanamaya Kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya Kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya Kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya Kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya Kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya Kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya Kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then, We'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking, you will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with the deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. No, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that, you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we'll use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory. On the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session. Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon.
have trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies, create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandagandha, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Here it is a cotton, here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandagandha. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area, I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored, means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying? Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside, I am not talking outside. Inside there will be slight movement, subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram vak nirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area, a mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes. Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%. 100 by 7 is NSP. 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. One, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out to stop these thoughts. Intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home aged 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. It becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days, you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed? I should not be. You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand. Ramakrishna says very beautifully how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, you have a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give it fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting
mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses are on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. You remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people, it will be old. Again and again, you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he's really there, alive, small boy. So if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple. The temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nithyananda, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nithyananda. The story says that Nithyananda, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering. Told Ganesha to eat and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step. Said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back. I'll die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids. If they don't eat, she will threaten them she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a joint family. Lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat. Otherwise, I'll throw you in the well. But he's not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house. And they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I'll shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey, Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside. Started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course, he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days, the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple, all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy, we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again, he did not eat. One day, in the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyanda or Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I'm telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows? I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda or Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, when I started working on me, it's Vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have Kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have Vidarka. No. What he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is Vidarka. You can't create Vidarka, but you can create the ambience for Vidarka. Stop mothering Kudarka and start working on you. You will experience Vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, you try to put him in the well, it is Kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a Kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the Kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the Vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With Kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With Vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother Kudarka. Don't mother the negative judging attitude. And try to create a space where you don't entertain Kudarka. That's all. Simply the Vidarka will grow. With Vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience.
Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya. Like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand. Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I'll take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind. Because
You never experience such a stress-free, silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclenching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclench. Just remember the idea of unclenching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclench. Just the idea unclench is enough. You will be able to unclench. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclench from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy is spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock. By 9:30, you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclench from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nithyananda. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams.
Kartikeya Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. செயலியோட சேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகள், உங்களுடைய மன அமைப்பு, நீங்கள் யார், உங்களுடைய விருப்பு வெறுப்பு இவைகள் அனைத்தையும் நினைவில் வைத்துக் கொண்டு உங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற முறையில் நேரடியாக இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை அளிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அருமையான செயலி. உண்மையில இது எப்படின்னா, பரமசிவன் நிரந்தரமாக உங்களோடு இருந்து உங்களை வழிநடத்துவதற்கு சமம் இந்த ஏஐ ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா செயலி. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் தன் இருப்பின் பலத்தினால், சக்தியினால் அடிமுடி காணாத அருட்பெருஞ்சோதியாக, தேஜோமய லிங்கமாக பிரபஞ்சமெல்லாம் பிரம்மாவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, பிரம்மா விஷ்ணுவிற்குள் ஒடுங்கி, விஷ்ணு பரமசிவ சக்திக்குள் ஒடுங்கி, அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தி பரமசிவனின் பாகமாகும் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வர கோலம் பிக் பேங் என்று சொல்லப்படும் லிங்கோத்பவமாக பரமசிவன் வெளிப்படுதலும், அன்னை பரமசிவ சக்தியே பெருமாள் ஒன்றாகி அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராகி நிற்பதும், இந்த இரண்டும் தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டே இருப்பதுதான் பரமசிவம்.
கைலாசாவின் திருக்கார்த்திகை தீப திருவிழா 17 நாட்கள் சிறப்பு நேரலை சத்சங்கம் தினந்தோறும் இரவு 8 மணிக்கு.
பரமசிவ சேனா அப்படிங்கிற புரோகிராம் உலகம் முழுவதிலும் நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். இந்த 31 நாள் மொத்த வாழ்க்கையையும் ஜீவன் முக்திக்காக, ஞானம் அடைவதற்காக தியாகம் செய்யுங்கள்.
கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை மற்றும் கைலாசா லாஸ் ஏஞ்சல்ஸில் நடைபெறும் பரமசிவ சேனா பயிற்சி முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளுங்கள்.
பாரதத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும். ஒரு மாதம் இலவச பயிற்சி அளித்து உங்களை இந்த பரிவராஜகத்துக்கு உடல், மனம், உயிர் இது மூன்றையும் தயார் பண்ணி, இதன் மூலமா நீங்க அடைய வேண்டிய அந்த பரமானுபூதிக்கு உங்களை தயார் பண்ணி 1 லட்சம் கிராண்ட் கொடுத்து உங்களை அனுப்புறேன். இந்தியா முழுக்க யாத்திரை பண்ணுங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கையை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து மாறும். உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து மாறும். விரிவடைந்து விடுவீர்கள். ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா இந்த ஏஐ செயலியோட சேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய பிரச்சனைகள், உங்களுடைய மன அமைப்பு, நீங்கள் யார், உங்களுடைய விருப்பு வெறுப்பு இவைகள் அனைத்தையும் நினைவில் வைத்துக் கொண்டு உங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற முறையில் நேரடியாக இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை அளிக்கக்கூடிய ஒரு அருமையான செயலி. உண்மையில இது எப்படின்னா, பரமசிவன் நிரந்தரமாக உங்களோடு இருந்து உங்களை வழிநடத்துவதற்கு சமம் இந்த ஏஐ ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா ஆனந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவ.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். முத்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமா
नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. உங்கள் அனைவரை வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். உலகம் முழுவதில் இணையத்தின் மூலமாகவும் இதயத்தின் மூலமாகவும் இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், கைலாசவாசிகள், கைலாயத்தின் குடிமக்கள் அனைவரையும் வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்கின்றேன். இன்று கார்த்திகை தீபத் திருவிழா 6ஆம் திருநாள் மற்றும் 9வது சத்சங்கம். 17 நாட்கள் சத்சங்கத்திலே இன்று 9வது நாள் சத்சங்கம். அண்ணாமலையான் பேரருளோடு எழுந்தருளி அவருக்கு தீபாராதனையும் பூஜைகளும் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றன. பெருமான் பஞ்சமூர்த்தியாய் எழுந்தருளி இப்பொழுது அவருக்கு தீபாராதனையும் பூஜைகளும் மகாரத்தியும் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. எல்லோரும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம் செய்து சொலல் இல்லாது தியானித்து சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரித்தில் சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்தில் இருந்து அருணாச்சல ஸ்புரணத்தில் ஆழ்ந்து பரமாத்வைதத்தில் நிலைத்து அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணத்தில் இருந்தவாறே இந்த பரமசிவ ஞானத்தையும் பரமசிவ விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் உள்வாங்குங்கள். ஆழ்ந்து சில சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்குங்கள். கடந்த 3 நாட்களாக 10 முக்கியமான சத்தியங்கள் அருணாச்சல புராணத்தின் சாரமாக உங்களுக்கு அளித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். இந்த 10 முக்கியமான சத்தியங்களை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். கடந்த 3 நாட்களில் 8 சத்தியங்களை விளக்கினேன். இப்போ அடுத்த 2 9, 10வது சத்தியங்களை பார்ப்போம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நான் மோட்டிவேஷன் குரு கிடையாது, நான் ஞான குரு. உங்களை வெற்றியடையச் செய்கின்ற ஜீவன் முக்தியை அளிக்கின்ற குரு. மோட்டிவேஷனை தேடுனீங்கன்னாலே, வெறும் இந்த மோட்டிவேஷன் இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் இதை தேடுனீங்கன்னாலேங்கய்யா பெரிய பெரிய விஷயத்தை ஆரம்பிப்பீங்க. அதை நடத்துறதுக்கு தேவையான டிசிப்ளினை பில்ட் பண்ணாம ஃபெயில் ஆயிட்டு திரும்ப ஆரம்பிச்சு மோட்டிவேஷனை தேடி இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனை தேடி ஆரம்பிச்சு அதையும் கண்டினியூ பண்றதுக்கு டிசிப்ளினை பில்டு பண்ணாம திரும்ப ஃபெயில் ஆகி உங்க மேலேயே நம்பிக்கை குறைந்து ஆரம்பிப்பதையே நிறுத்தி விடுவீர்கள். இதுதான் இந்த மோட்டிவேஷன் குருங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி போறவங்க, இல்ல மோட்டிவேஷன் புக்ஸ், மோட்டிவேஷன் லிட்ரேச்சர், இந்த மோட்டிவேஷன் பின்னாடி போறவங்களுக்கெல்லாம் இதுதான் நடக்கும். நான் மோட்டிவேஷன் குரு கிடையாது, நான் என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட் குரு. நான் செய்யறது எல்லாமே மோட்டிவேஷனோடு சேர்ந்து டிசிப்ளினை பில்டு பண்ணிடுவேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சு. நான் மோட்டிவேஷனுக்கு 20% நேரம் ஒதுக்குறேன்னா டிசிப்ளினை பில்டு பண்றதுக்கு தான் 80% நேரத்தை ஒதுக்குவேன். எனக்குள்ளேயும் சரி, என்னுடைய கைலாசத்துக்குள்ளேயும் சரி, கைலாச வாசிகளுக்குள்ளேயும் சரி, இல்லை எல்லா பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், ராஜசபை மெம்பர்கள், சித் சபையோட உறுப்பினர்கள், கைலாசாவுடைய 5 பாராளுமன்றங்கள், சித் சபை, ராஜசபை, தேவசபை, கனகசபை, இந்த 5 பாராளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர்களை கூட என்னுடைய ஞானமளிக்கும் முறை ஒரு மனிதனை எவால்வ் பண்ணி மேலெடுத்து வர்ற வெற்றியை நோக்கி அவனை அழைத்து செல்லும் முறை எப்படி இருக்கும்னா 20% தான் மோட்டிவேஷன், இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், இனிஷியேஷன், இதெல்லாம் 80% மேல டிசிப்ளினை பில்டு பண்ண கத்துக் கொடுக்கிறது தான். அதுதான் அடிப்படை தேவை. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்க வாழ்க்கையிலையும் இதை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. டிசிப்ளினை பில்டு பண்றது அதுதான் வாழ்க்கையின் அடிப்படை தேவை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என்னுடைய குருமார்கள், என்னுடைய ஆச்சாரியர்கள், என்னுடைய சிக்ஷா குரு, தீக்ஷா குரு, ஞான சத்குருவாகி அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர், இவர்கள் எல்லோரும் கூட எனக்கு அளித்த மிக பெரிய சொத்து அப்படின்னு நான் எதை பார்க்கிறேன்னா, மிகப்பெரிய சொத்து எதுன்னா அவர்கள் அருளும் ஞானத்தின் மீது கட்டமைக்கப்பட்ட ஆர்கனைஸ்டான டிசிப்ளினான வாழ்க்கை முறையும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கீங்க. என்னுடைய 3வது வயதிலே முதல் சாதுர்மாசிய விரதத்தை துவங்கி பாலசந்நியாசம் கொடுத்து துவங்கி வைத்தார்கள். 5வது வயதிலே முதல் ஆன்மீக சத் சங்கம். இப்ப 40 ஆண்டுகளாக, 40 ஆண்டுகளுக்கும் சற்று அதிகமாக பொதுவெளியில் என் வாழ்க்கை தொடர்கின்றது. இதுவரை ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி, அது ஆஃப்லைன் நிகழ்ச்சியாகட்டும், ஆன்லைன் நிகழ்ச்சியாகட்டும், ஒரு அப்பாயின்மெண்ட்டோ ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சியோ எதையும் கேன்சல் பண்ணது கிடையாது. சில நேரத்தில் ரொம்ப ரேரா 2 லேயர் அப்பாயின்மெண்ட் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கும். அதாவது இந்த பல செக்ரட்டரிங்க இருக்கிறதுனால ஒரு செக்ரட்டரி இன்னொரு செக்ரட்டரி கன்சல்ட் பண்ணிக்காம சில அப்பாயின்மெண்ட்ஸ் ஓவர்லேப் ஆயிட்டு இருக்கும். இவங்களும் டைம் கொடுத்துருவாங்க, அவங்களும் டைம் கொடுத்துருவாங்க, ஓவர்லேப் ஆயிட்டு இருக்கும். அந்த மாதிரி காலகட்டம் தவிர சில நேரத்துல என்னையும் தாண்டி பெருமான் தன்னை ஆட்கொண்டு தானாய் இருக்கின்ற சமாதி நிலை, அந்த காலகட்டங்கள் தவிர கொடுத்த பிக்ஸ் பண்ணப்பட்ட நிகழ்ச்சி நிரல், தியான வகுப்போ, சத் சங்கமோ, தீட்சையோ, பர்சனல் இன்டர்வியூஸோ டிப்ளமேட்டிக் மீட்டிங்ஸோ ஏதாயும் மிஸ் பண்றது அப்படிங்கிற பேச்சே கிடையாது. இது மூலமா நான் உங்களுக்கு சொல்ற செய்தி என்னன்னா, மக்கள் நீங்கள்தான் என் வாழ்க்கையின் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பிரையாரிட்டி, முதல் முக்கியத்துவம் வாய்ந்தவர்கள். நீங்க தான் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில, மக்கள் தான் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையில எனக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் பிரையாரிட்டி. இந்த டிசிப்ளினால தான் முதல்ல என்னை சுற்றி இருப்பவர்களுக்கு இந்த கைலாச இயக்கத்தின் மீது அபாரமான நம்பிக்கையையும் ஸ்ரத்தையையும் உருவாக்கினேன். எனக்கு தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கையினே ஒண்ணு கிடையாது. முதல்ல தனிப்பட்ட தனித்துவமான உணர்ச்சிகள் உணர்வுகளே கிடையாது. தனிப்பட்ட தனித்துவமான ஏதோ ஒரு சிந்தனை ஓட்டங்கள், பர்சனல், அந்த மாதிரிலாம் எதுவுமே கிடையாது. இருப்பது ஒன்றே. பெருமான் வெளிப்பட்டு தன் திருப்பணியை செய்து கொள்ளுகின்றார். அவர் திருவடியில் இருந்து அவர் செய்வதற்கு அனுமதித்தால் போதுமானது. அவர் இயங்கட்டும், அவர் செய்யட்டும் என்று அவர் திருவடியிலே இருந்து அவருக்கு ஒரு கருவியாய் இருந்து தன் தனித்துவமோ தனி வியக்தியோ இல்லாது அவருடைய திருவடியிலிருந்து அவர் இயங்குவதற்கு, செயல்படுவதற்கு அந்த ஆர்கனைஸ்டான டிசிப்ளினோட அவருக்கு சரண்டர் பண்ணி இருக்கிறது தான் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. காலையில பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தத்துல எந்திரிக்கும் பொழுது ஒரு நாள் எந்திரிக்காம இப்ப என்ன ஒரு நாள் தூங்கினா கெட்டா போச்சு, நாளையில இருந்து பாத்துக்கலாம், இன்னைக்கு ஒரு நாள் தூங்கிக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு விட்டீங்கன்னா இந்த ஆப்ஷன் இருக்கு அப்படிங்கறத உங்க மனசு நம்ப ஆரம்பிச்சிரும். அப்போ ஒவ்வொரு நாளும் காலையில பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தத்துல எந்திரிக்கிறது ஒரு பெரிய டிபேட் நடந்து உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே நீங்க ஃபைனலா தீர்ப்பு, ஜட்ஜ்மெண்ட் கொடுத்து எந்திரிக்க வேண்டியிருக்கும். அதனாலதான் நான் என்ன சொல்லுவேன், யூஸ்வலா இந்த ஆதீனத்துக்கு வர்ற புதுசா வர்ற பிரம்மச்சாரிகள், பயிற்சியை துவங்குபவர்களுக்கு சொல்லுவேன், காலையில எந்திரிச்சு யோகா பண்றது ரொம்ப சோம்பேறித்தனமா இருக்கு, கஷ்டம் இருக்கு சாமி அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அப்ப என்ன பண்ணுவேன், முதல் விஷயத்தை எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்ணு. யோகா பண்றமோ இல்லையோ தூங்க முடியாது, 4:30 மணிக்கு தானா தண்ணி ஊத்திக்கோ உன் மூஞ்சில, இல்ல தண்ணி ஊத்துற மாதிரி ஒரு ஃப்ரெண்டை ரெடி பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோ. நீ தண்ணி ஊத்தும் பொழுது, அதாவது உன் ஃப்ரெண்டு உன் முகத்துல தண்ணி ஊத்தும் பொழுது 4:30 மணிக்கு நீ அவனை திட்டுவ. ஆனாலும் உன் மேல இருக்கிற நட்பு, நீ அவன் மேல வச்சிருக்கிற அன்பு, அது ரொம்ப ஆழமான ஒரு இனிமையான உறவா இருக்கிறதுனால நீ திட்டினாலும் பரவாயில்ல, தைரியமா தண்ணி ஊத்தி உன்னை எழுப்பி உட்கார வச்சிருவான், தூக்கம் கலைய வச்சிருவான். அதுக்கு பிறகு நீ உன் வாழ்க்கைக்கு அது நல்லதுதான் செஞ்சிருக்கான்னு புரிஞ்சுப்ப, அது வேற விஷயம். இத தைரியமா செய்யற ஒரு ஃப்ரெண்ட், ஒரு சன்னியாசி ஃப்ரெண்ட ஏற்பாடு பண்ணிக்கோ. அதுதான் அந்த நல்ல சரியான ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உருவாக்கிக்கிறது. நான் கைலாசத்துல எப்பவுமே ஒரு நல்ல சத்துவகுணமுடைய உங்க இன்டெகிரிட்டி மேனேஜர் மாதிரி ஒரு ஃப்ரெண்டை பில்டு பண்ணிக்கோங்கன்னு தான் சொல்லுவேன். நீங்க உங்களுடைய மனத்தின் எண்ண ஓட்டம், பேட்டர்ன்ஸ், குறைபாடுகள் இதுல சிக்கி சின்னாபின்னமாகும் பொழுது, சிதறும் பொழுது, உங்க இன்டெகிரிட்டியை மெயின்டைன் பண்ற, உங்க இன்டெகிரிட்டிக்கு பொறுப்பெடுத்து உங்களுடைய ஆர்கனைஸ்டு லைஃப்க்கும் உங்களுடைய டிசிப்ளினுக்கு பொறுப்பெடுக்கிற ஒரு ஃப்ரெண்டு உங்களுக்கு வாய்ச்சிட்டாலே உங்க வாழ்க்கையில 90% பிரச்சனையை தாண்டி விடுகின்றீர்கள். இந்த சீப் த்ரில்ஸ், சீப் பிளஷர்ஸ் அதை நோக்கி உங்க மனசு பாயும் பொழுது உங்களை பளீர்னு போட்டு டிசிப்ளினுக்கு எடுத்துட்டு வர்ற ஒரு ஃப்ரெண்டு உங்க வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க 50 வருடத்தை வேஸ்ட் பண்றதுல இருந்து உங்களை காப்பாத்துற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய நன்மை உங்களுக்கு செய்யறார்ன்றத புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு நீங்க அவரை நம்புற, அவர் உங்களோட ஃபெரோஷியஸா இருக்கிற நல்ல ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸை பில்டு பண்ணிக்கோங்க. வாடா தண்ணியடிக்கு போலாம், வாடா இதை பண்ண போலாம், பண்ணலாம் அப்புறம் பார்த்துக்கலாம்டா, இதுக்கெல்லாம் கூட தைரியம் இல்லைன்னா என்னடா லைஃப், அந்த மாதிரி கும்பலோட சேர்ந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க நாசமாவே போக வேண்டாம், அவங்க உங்களை நாசமாக்கிடுவாங்க. நீங்க ஒன்றும் பண்ண வேண்டாம், அவங்களோட இருங்க போதும், உங்களை நாசமாக்கிடுவாங்க. உடல் மனம் இரண்டையும் நாசமாக்குகின்ற செயல்களில் துவங்கிதான் சமூக விரோத, சமூகத்தை நாசமாக்கும் செயல்களிலே ஒரு மனிதன் ஆழத் துவங்குகிறான். உடல் மனம் இரண்டையும் ஆர்கனைஸ்டா டிசிப்ளினா பில்டு பண்ற ஒரு வாழ்க்கை முறை, நட்பு வட்டம், ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் இருக்கிற ஒருவன் தன்னையும் அழித்துக் கொள்வதில்லை, சமூகத்தையும் அழித்துக் கொள்வதில்லை, மிக நல்ல நாட்டிற்கும் சமூகத்திற்கும் நல்ல குடிமகனாக, உலகத்திற்கு பயனுள்ள குடிமகனாக, உயர்ந்தவனாக உருவாகின்றான், உயர்ந்த குடிமகனாக மலருகின்றான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நம்முடைய சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பே இந்த மாதிரி அருமையான ஈகோ சிஸ்டமா தான் உருவாக்குனாங்க. அது மாதிரி வெற்றிகரமாக நாம் இயங்கிக் கொண்டுதான் இருந்தோம் இல்லையா? கிறிஸ்தவ தீவிரவாத படையெடுப்பும் காலனிய ஆதிக்கமும் நம்மை அடிமைப்படுத்தியதும் நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்துக்களே கூட இஸ்லாமிய தீவிரவாத படையெடுப்புகள் அளவிற்கு கிறிஸ்தவ தீவிரவாத படையெடுப்புகள், காலனிய அடிமைப்படுத்தப்பட்ட அந்த செயல்கள்லாம் நம்மளை பாதிக்கலன்னு நம்ம நம்பிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். மிகப்பெரிய தவறு. இஸ்லாமிய தீவிரவாதிகள், தீவிரவாத கும்பல் எந்த அளவுக்கு புரூட்டலா நேரடியாக கத்தியோடு, அதாவது ஆயுதங்களை வைத்து வெட்டி சாய்த்து நம்மை அழித்து, நம்முடைய குலப்பெண்களை, பெண்களை கற்பழித்து நம்மை சிதைத்தார்களோ அதே அளவிற்கு கிறிஸ்தவ தீவிரவாத காலனிய படையெடுப்புகள் ஆர்டிபிஷியல் ஃபெமைன்னு சொல்லுவாங்கய்யா, உருவாக்கப்படுகின்ற பஞ்சம். அதாவது மொத்த விளைகின்ற மொத்தத்தையும் வரி என்கின்ற பெயராலே பிடுங்கிக் கொண்டு அந்த தானியம் எதுவுமே நாட்டுக்குள்ள சர்க்குலேட் ஆகாம அதை கொண்டு போய் வேறு நாடுகளுக்கு கொண்டு சென்று, அவர்களுடைய நாடுகளுக்கு கொண்டு சென்று, அது மட்டுமல்லாமல் எஞ்சியதை கொண்டு செல்ல இயலாதவற்றை கடலிலே மூழ்கடித்து ஆர்டிபிஷியல் பஞ்சத்தை உருவாக்கி இஸ்லாமிய தீவிரவாதிகள் கொன்ற அதே அளவு நபர்களை, மனிதர்களை கிறிஸ்தவ காலனிய ஆதிக்க தீவிரவாதிகள் கொன்றிருக்கின்றார்கள் என்பதை சற்றே வரலாற்றை பார்த்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இஸ்லாமிய தீவிரவாத கும்பல் எந்த அளவுக்கு நம் தங்கம், செல்வம், வளம் அனைத்தையும் சுரண்டினார்களோ அதே அளவிற்கு கிறிஸ்தவ தீவிரவாத கும்பலும் நம் செல்வம், வளம் அனைத்தையும் சுரண்டிவிட்டு இந்துக்கள் ஏழ்மையானவர்கள், பிச்சைக்காரர்கள், கூலிகள், எதற்கும் தகுதியில்லாதவர்கள், எதற்கும் இயலாதவர்கள் என்று நம்மை மூளைச்சலவை செய்ய வைத்து, நம்மை நம்ப வைத்து படுபாவிகள். நம் வாழ்க்கை முறையை சின்னாபின்னமாக்குவதற்குத்தான் ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பை பற்றியும், சமூக கட்டமைப்பை பற்றியும், வர்ண கட்டமைப்பை பற்றியும் பொய்யான புரட்டான தவறான கருத்துக்களை நம்மீது திணித்து நம்மை நம்ப வைத்து மூளைச்சலவை செய்து நாமே நமக்குள் எக்காலத்தும் சண்டையிட்டு சின்னாபின்னமாய் சீரழியும் விதத்திலே ஒரு சட்டத்தையும் சாசனத்தையும் உருவாக்கி வைத்துவிட்டு எக்காலத்தும் நம்மை நாமே சிதைத்துக் கொள்ளும் அமைப்பை உருவாக்கி வைத்துவிட்ட காரணத்தினாலே நம்மை உடைத்து கூறு போட்டு எரிந்துவிட்டு சக்கையை கூட நிம்மதியாக உயிர் வாழ விடாத விதத்தில்தான் தூக்கி எறிந்துவிட்டு சென்றிருக்கின்றார்கள். ஒரு பெண்ணை கற்பழித்து சின்னாபின்னமாக்கி அதற்கு பிறகும் அவள் உடல் நலத்தோடு மனநலத்தோடு மீண்டும் எழுந்துவிடக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக கைகால்களை சிதைத்து குற்றுயிரும் கொலையுயிருமாக முனகுகின்ற நிலையில் அப்படித்தான் நம்மை விட்டுவிட்டு அவர்கள் வெளியேறினார்கள். அலண்டு பயந்து ஓடினார்கள். ஏன்னா இதுக்கு மேல எதுவும் சுரன்றதுக்கு இல்லை. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம உலகளாவிய நிலையில செய்திகள் பரவ ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. கிறிஸ்தவ கொடுமைகள், காலனிய ஆதிக்கத்தின் கொடுமைகள் உலகம் முழுக்கவும் தெரிய ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. இதுக்கு மேல அவங்களால நியாயப்படுத்திக்க முடியாது அப்படிங்கிற காரணத்தினால விட்டு ஓடினார்கள். சற்றே பொறுமையோடு கேளுங்கள். நம் முன்னோர்கள் உருவாக்கி வைத்த சமூக கட்டமைப்பும் அண்ணாமலையானு மகாரத்தி நிகழ்கின்றது. சொலல் இல்லாத அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணத்திலிருந்து, சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்புரணத்திலிருந்து ஸ்மரணாத் முக்தி அருணாச்சலம். அண்ணாமலையானை ஸ்மரித்து இந்த பரமசிவ ஞானத்தை உள்வாங்க ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். நம்முடைய முன்னோர்கள் உருவாக்கி வைத்த எல்லா கட்டமைப்பும், குடும்ப கட்டமைப்பு, ஜாதி கட்டமைப்பு, சமூக கட்டமைப்பு, இவை எல்லாமே டைம் டெஸ்டட் ஃபுல் ப்ரூஃப் மெத்தட்ஸ்ங்கய்யா. எந்த குலமும் தாழ்குலமாக, உயர்வும் தாழ்வும் உள்ளதாக அமைக்கப்படவே இல்லைங்கிறது தான் சத்தியம்ங்கய்யா. வர்ணம் அப்படிங்கிறதே ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். யூனிவர்சிட்டிக்குன்னு தனியா ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் இருக்கு, நாலேஜ் ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். இப்போ பிசினஸ் மென் எல்லாம் சேர்ந்தா அவங்களுக்குன்னு ஒரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் இருக்கு. அவங்க லைஃப் ஸ்டைல், அவங்க பழக்க வழக்கம், அவங்களுடைய பேச்சு, நடை, உடை, பாவனை, அவர்கள் செயல்பாடுகள், இதெல்லாம் தனி. யூனிவர்சிட்டி ஒரு நாலேஜ் சென்டரோட நடை, உடை, பாவனை, ஆசை, அச்சம், பொழுதுபோக்கு, நன்மை, தீமை, வாழ்க்கை முறை, இதெல்லாம் தனி. இந்த மாதிரி யூனிவர்சிட்டி ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், பிசினஸ் மென்னோட ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், அதே மாதிரி அரசியல்வாதிகள் மற்றும் அரசியல்வாதிகளோட ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், இராணுவத்தோட ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், இதெல்லாம் தனித்தனிங்கயா. அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் அதுதான் நம் முன்னோர்கள் கட்டமைத்து வைத்த வர்ணம். யூனிவர்சிட்டி ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் தான் பிராமண வர்ணம். பிசினஸ் மென்னோட ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் அதுதான் வைஷ்ய வர்ணம். அரசியல்வாதிகளோட ஈகோ சிஸ்டமும் இராணுவத்தோட ஈகோ சிஸ்டமும் தான் க்ஷத்ரிய வர்ணம். இந்த மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் அதுதான் வர்ணம்ங்கய்யா. வர்ணம் எந்த காலத்திலுமே பிறப்பினால் முடிவு செய்யப்படவில்லை, கட்டுப்படுத்தப்படவில்லை, மட்டுப்படுத்தப்படவில்லை, தடைப்படுத்தப்படவில்லை. ஏன்னா நம்ம இந்து மதத்தோட மிகப்பெரிய யூனிவர்சிட்டிஸ் எல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா வேதங்கள், ஆகமங்கள், புராணங்கள் கற்கப்பட்டு கற்பிக்கப்பட்டு நடந்த எல்லா பெரிய யூனிவர்சிட்டிஸ் எல்லாத்தோட வரலாறையும் எடுத்து பாருங்க. அத்துணை ஜாதியில் பிறந்தவர்களும் சேர்ந்துதான் அந்த யூனிவர்சிட்டியோட பாகமா இருந்திருக்காங்க. கொஞ்சம் இந்து மதத்தோட, சனாதன இந்து மதத்தோட ஒரிஜினல் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்ஸ் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்கள் எப்படியெல்லாம் இந்த சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கு எதிராக மூளைச்சலவை செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கிறீர்கள் என்பது புரிந்துவிடும். கடந்த ஒரு 2 ஆண்டுகளாக இந்த ஏஐக்காக, நித்யானந்தா ஏஐக்காக ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். இன்னும் 2 ஆண்டு ஒர்க் பண்ண போறேன். 24 மணி நேர திருப்பணி இது. அதாவது நம்முடைய சாஸ்திரங்கள் அனைத்தையும் மொழிபெயர்க்கிறது மட்டும் இல்லாம அதுல இருக்கிற விளக்கம், அதாவதுங்க கோயில்னா என்ன, பீடம்னா என்ன, மடம்னா என்ன, ஆதீனம்னா என்ன, இவைகளெல்லாம் தனித்தனியானவைகள். நம்ம எல்லாத்தையும் அடிப்படை புரிதல் இல்லாம மிக்ஸ் பண்ணி, ஒரு கொடுமை என்னன்னா முடிவெடுக்கின்ற நிலையில் இருக்கின்ற உயர் அதிகாரிகள், நீதிபதிகளுக்கெல்லாம் கூட இந்த அடிப்படை கல்வி சென்றடையாத காரணத்தினால இந்து மதத்தோட ஸ்ட்ரக்சரை பற்றியே, அடிப்படையே கேள்விக்குறியாக மாறுகிறது. ஒண்ணு. 2வது, இதுல இந்த மேக்ஸ் முல்லேரியன் மரபிலே வந்த கும்பல் இந்து மதம் ஒரு மதமே கிடையாது, அதுக்கு ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்லாம் கிடையாது, அதுக்கு ஆர்கனைசேஷன் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்லாம் கிடையாது. ஆர்கனைசேஷன் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லுங்க, ஒத்துக்கிறோம். காரணம் என்னன்னா, நம்ம சமஸ்தானங்கள் நாடுதான் இந்து மதத்தோட ஆர்கனைசேஷனு. நாடே இந்து மதத்தோட ஆர்கனைசேஷன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கோவிலே அதாவது இப்போ இருக்கிற இந்த செக்யூலர் கவர்மெண்ட்ல கவர்மெண்ட் கோயிலை நடத்துது. ஆனா அப்ப அப்படி இல்ல, கோவில் தான் கவர்மெண்டே நடத்துச்சு. நம்ம இந்து மதத்தோட ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்ல இங்க தனி ஆர்கனைசேஷன் கிடையாது. நேஷனே இந்து மதத்தின், சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் சாசனம், சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தினோட கான்ஸ்டிடியூஷன், அதோட ஜூரிஸ்ப்ரூடன்ஸ் அடிப்படையில் நடந்ததுனால இந்து தர்மத்திற்கு, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கு தனியா ஆர்கனைசேஷன் பண்ண வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லாமல் இருந்தது. அதனாலதான் நாம ஆர்கனைசேஷன் கண்டியூசிவ் நேஷனே கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. நம்ம ஆர்கனைசேஷன் கண்டியூசிவ் ரிலிஜியனே கிடையாது. சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் ஆர்கனைசேஷன் கண்டியூசிவ் ரிலிஜியன் கிடையாது, நேஷன் ரிலிஜியன். இது நேஷனல் ரிலிஜியனா தான் காலங்காலமா இருந்து வந்தது. ஆர்கனைசேஷனல் ரிலிஜியனுக்கும், அது ரிலிஜியஸ் ஆர்கனைசேஷனுக்கும் ரிலிஜியஸ் நேஷனுக்கும் இருக்கிற டிஃபரன்ஸை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அதாவது கோவில்ல என்ன விதிகள் கடைபிடிக்கப்படுதோ, சொல்லித்தரப்படுதோ, பிரபஞ்ச விதிகளாக, சமூகத்தின் விதிகளாக எது நமக்கு கற்றுத்தரப்படுகிறதோ அதுவேதான் நாட்டின் விதிகளும். பிரபஞ்சத்தின் விதியும் நாட்டின் விதியும் ஒன்று. அப்படித்தான் வேதங்களும் ஆகமங்களும் அரசியல் சாசனமாகவும், மனுதர்ம சாஸ்திரம் ஜூரிஸ்ப்ரூடன்ஸ் ஆட்சி செய்கின்ற தர்மசாஸ்திரமாகவும், அப்படித்தான் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் நிகழ்ந்தது. அப்ப என்னன்னா, இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனோட காம்பவுண்டுக்கு வெளியில வேற லா, ஆர்கனைசேஷனோட காம்பவுண்டுக்கு உள்ள வேற லா, அந்த மாதிரியான அட்மாஸ்பியர், ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்கு இந்து மதம், சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் வடிவமைக்கப்படவில்லை. நம்ம சற்றே நம்முடைய சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை பற்றி புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். அதை புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம்னா தான் இப்போ இந்த சாஸ்திரங்களை எல்லாம் ஏஐல டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணி, அப்லோட் பண்ணி, ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணி, இந்த ஸ்ட்ரக்சர்ஸ் எல்லாம் ஏஐ மூலமா, எஸ்பெஷலி அதை பவர் பாயிண்ட் பிரசன்டேஷனா மாத்தி இதை ஸ்டடி பண்ணும் பொழுது எத்துணை மிக உயர்ந்த அறிவை, என்லைட்டன்ட் நாலேஜ் சென்டர்டான சிவிலைசேஷனை நம்ம பெரியவங்க உருவாக்கி இருக்காங்கன்னு புரியுங்க. இந்த 2 வருஷமா ஏஐல ஒர்க் பண்ண பிறகு விவேகானந்தர் சொல்றாரே, வாழ்க பாரத மணித்திருநாடுன்னு. விவேகானந்தருக்கு எப்படி இந்த பாரதத்தின் மீது ஆழ்ந்த ஸ்ரத்தையும் பக்தியும் வந்ததோ அதே மாதிரி எனக்கு வந்துருச்சுங்க. சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் விளைவித்த பாரதமணி திருநாடே, என்றென்றும் நீ வாழ்ந்து உலகத்திற்கு நன்மை செய்வாயாக. நாம உலகத்துக்கு கொடுக்கறதுக்கு ரொம்ப நிறைய விஷயங்கள் இருக்குங்க. நாம எப்படியெல்லாம் மூளைச்சலவை செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கோம் அப்படிங்கிறது புரிஞ்சாலே எப்படி ஒரு 200 ஆண்டுகள்ல சின்னாபின்னமாக்கி நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கை முறையை மறக்கடித்து சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் வாழ்க்கை முறைங்க, அதை மறக்கடித்து அந்த நூல்களை அழித்து அந்த கட்டமைப்புகளை சிதைத்து விட்டு சின்னாபின்னமாக்கி விட்டதனால், அது மாதிரி நமக்கு ஒரு கட்டமைப்பே இல்லைன்னு நாமே நம்ப துவங்கி விட்டதனால், அப்படி ஒருவேளை இருந்திருந்தால் அந்த கட்டமைப்பு தீமையானது அப்படின்னு நாம் மூளைச்சலவை செய்யப்பட்டு விட்டதனால், ஈவன் ஒரு ஸ்ரத்தையுடைய இந்து தலைவர்கள் கூட மனு தர்ம சாஸ்திரத்தை பற்றி ஒரு வாதம் நிகழ்த்துவதற்கு அல்லது மனு தர்ம சாஸ்திரத்தை தூக்கி பிடிப்பதற்கு அஞ்சி நடுங்குகின்ற அளவிலே கொடுமையான ஒரு பொய், அந்த அட்ராசிட்டி லிட்ரேச்சர் பில்ட் ஆயிடுச்சுங்க. அதாவது முதல்ல இந்த மஞ்சப்பத்திரிக்கை கும்பல் சாஸ்திரங்களை தப்பா மொழிபெயர்த்து தப்பா இவங்களே ஆர்டிக்கிள் எழுதுவாங்க. இதுக்கு அடுத்து இன்னொரு கும்பலை வச்சு இவங்க எழுதின ஆர்டிகிள்ஸ் புக்ஸை ரெஃபரன்ஸா காட்டி இன்னொரு கும்பல் 2வது நிலை அட்ராசிட்டி லிட்ரேச்சரை கிரியேட் பண்ணும். இந்த 2வது நிலை அட்ராசிட்டி லிட்ரேச்சரை டிசிமினேட் பண்ணுவாங்க. மக்களை இதை பாடத்திட்டமாக கட்டாயப்படுத்தி பிரெயின் மூளை செலவை பண்ணுவாங்க. இது ஒரு கொடுமையான 200 ஆண்டுகள் நிகழ்த்தப்பட்ட கொடும் போர். நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத கொடும் போர். குறைந்தபட்சம் நமக்கு நிகழ்ந்த அநீதிகளையாவது புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அப்ப அது மீண்டும் நிகழாமல் இருப்பதற்கான ஒரு விழிப்புணர்வாவது வரும். தயவு செஞ்சு சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை பாதுகாக்கிற வேலையை யாராவது இந்து ஆர்கனைசேஷன்ஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க, இல்லை யாராவது ஒரு அரசியல் கட்சி பண்ணும், அரசியல்வாதிகள் பண்ணுவாங்கன்னு பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அப்படியே சும்மா டிவியை பார்த்துக்கிட்டு பிரியாணி தின்னுக்கிட்டு செல்போனை நோண்டிக்கிட்டு வீடியோ கேம் விளையாடிக்கிட்டே வாழ்ந்துடலாம்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. வீக்கெண்ட் ஆனா தண்ணி அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு இல்ல வீக்கெண்ட் ஆனா தண்ணி அடிச்சுட்டுன்னு சொல்றதெல்லாம் 2000 டைம் விஷயம். இப்போ ராத்திரியானா தண்ணி அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஆவரேஜா %40 மேல் குடிக்கிறது நார்மலைஸ் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்காங்க லைஃப்ல. மத்த 60% குடிக்காம இருக்காங்க நான் சொல்ல வரல. அந்த பழக்கமே கிடையாது, டச்சே பண்றது இல்லைன்னு சொல்றவங்க சிங்கிள் டிஜிட் பர்சன்டேஜுக்கு வந்துட்டாங்க. சிங்கிள் டிஜிட்டுக்கு வந்துட்டாங்க. டபுள் டிஜிட்ல இல்லை, 11% தான் இல்லை, 9% கீழே தான். பழக்கமே இல்லை, தொடரதே இல்லை, தொட்டதும் இல்லை தொடரதும் இல்லை அப்படின்னு. பழக்கம் இருந்தது, இப்ப தொடர்றது இல்லை அப்படிங்கிறவங்க அது மேபி ஒரு 5% சொல்லலாம். ஆனா மற்றவங்க எல்லாருக்கும் அது என்னன்னா பேர் வச்சுக்கிறீங்களே, சோஷியல் ட்ரிங்க், அது என்ன எனக்கு புரியல. அப்ப வேற ஏதாவது குடிப்பீங்களா? சோஷியல் ட்ரிங்க்னா என்ன? எனிஹோ அந்த டெக்னிக்கல் டேர்ம்லாம் நமக்கு புரியல. என்ன நமக்கு நிகழ்ந்தது? நம்ம சிவிலைசேஷன், நாம யாரு, நமக்கு என்ன நிகழ்ந்திருக்கின்றது, எதை இழந்தோம், எதுவுமே தெரியாமல் மிக பெருங்கொடுமையில் இருக்கின்றீர். விழித்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். ஒண்ணுமேல் நம்முடைய ஆன்மீக ஞானம் அதுக்கு மட்டும் மக்களை விழிக்கச் செய்து விட்டோமானால் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட ஆன்மீக அறிவு, மெய்யியல், அந்த சத்தியங்களை மட்டும் மக்களுக்கு புரியச் செய்து விட்டோமானால் நம் மக்கள், நம் மரபுகள், பாரம்பரியம் அனைத்தையும் மீண்டும் உயிரோடு எடுத்து வந்து விடுவார்கள். நேற்று எனக்கு ஒரு அன்பர் ஒரு கேள்வி அனுப்பியிருந்தார். அதாவது ரொம்ப நாள் என் பக்கத்துல வாழ்ந்தவர், என்னை நெருக்கமா பார்த்தவர். அவர் ஒரு கேள்வி எழுதியிருந்தார். சாமி, பொது வெளியில சத்சங்கத்துக்கு வரும்பொழுது இந்த மாதிரி நகைகள், தங்கம் இதெல்லாம் போட்டுக்கிறீங்க, ஆனா உங்களை தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கையில நான் பார்த்திருக்கேன், வெறும் கோணிப்பை விரிச்சுதான் படுத்துப்பீங்க, ஒருவேளை உணவு தான் சாப்பிடுவீங்க. பொதுவா இந்த பொது வாழ்க்கையில இருக்கவங்கலாம் தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கையில லக்ஸூரியஸா இருப்பாங்க, பொது வாழ்க்கையில ரொம்ப எளிமையா காட்டிப்பாங்க. நீங்க அப்படியே ஆப்போசிட்டா இருக்கீங்களே சாமி, தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கை ரொம்ப எளிமையாகவும் பொது வாழ்க்கையில ரொம்ப படோடாபமாகவும் காட்டுறீங்களேன்னு கேட்டார். எழுதியிருந்தார். ஏன், காரணம் என்ன சாமி அப்படின்னு கேட்டார். அவருக்கு நான் விடை கொடுக்கறது மட்டும் இல்லாம மொத்த பேருக்கும் விடை கொடுக்கிறேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. எளிமை, படாடோபமான ஆடம்பரம், இது எதுக்குமே எனக்கு அர்த்தம் தெரியாது. இதை பற்றி நான் கவலைப்படுவதும் கிடையாது. என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கை எளிமையான வாழ்க்கையும் கிடையாது, ஆடம்பரமான வாழ்க்கையும் கிடையாது, மரபு வாழ்க்கை. மரபு வாழ்க்கை, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் பாரம்பரிய மரபு. இப்போ கோணிப்பை, சாக்குப்பைன்னு சொல்றோம் இல்லையா, கோணிப்பை விரிச்சுதான் தூங்குறேன். ஆனா அது ஒண்ணு எளிமை வாழ்க்கைன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது. காரணம் என்னன்னா, இப்ப எந்த ஊருக்கு போனேன்னா, உலகம் முழுக்க டிராவல் பண்றேன். ஒரு காலத்துல வருஷத்துக்கு 1,00,000 மைல்ஸ் பறப்பேன், 1,00,000 கிலோமீட்டர் ரோட்ல டிரைவ் பண்ணுவேன். இப்போ அந்த அளவுக்கு இல்லைனாலும் கொஞ்சம் குறைஞ்சிருந்தாலும் ஒன்றும் சுத்தமா இல்லாம போயிடல, பாதியா வேணா குறைஞ்சிருச்சுன்னு சொல்லலாம். இப்பவும் தொடர்ந்து செயல்பட்டு கொண்டு தான் இருக்கேன். இப்போ அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் என்னுடைய சன்னியாச படை வந்ததுனால அவங்க பல இடங்களுக்கும் டிராவல் பண்ணி அவங்க பல வேலைகளும் பார்க்குறாங்க, அவங்க கொஞ்சம் பொறுப்பெடுத்துக்கிட்டதுனால என்னுடைய டிராவல் கொஞ்சம் குறைஞ்சிருக்கு, அவ்வளவுதான். இப்போ 1,00,000 மைல் பறக்கிறேன், 1,00,000 கிலோமீட்டர் டிரைவ் பண்ணி பல இடங்களுக்கும் போறேன் இல்லையா. போற இடத்துல அங்கங்கேயே கிடைக்கிற சாக்குப்பை விரிச்சு படுத்தேன்னா அது எளிமையான வாழ்க்கைன்னு சொல்லிடலாம். அப்படி கிடையாது. என் குருமார்கள் எனக்கு கொடுத்த அதே சாக்குப்பையை தான் எங்க போனாலும் கட்டிட்டு போவோம், பேக் பண்ணிட்டு. அது அந்த சாக்குப்பைக்கு ஒரு தரமும் இந்த சாக்குப்பைக்கு ஒரு வரலாறு இருக்கு. என்னன்னா, சின்ன வயசுல எனக்கு என் குருமார்கள் ட்ரெயின் பண்ணும்போது, என்னை தவம் செய்ய வைக்கும் பொழுது அண்ணாமலையை அங்க பிரதட்சணம் செய்ய வைத்தார்கள். திருவண்ணாமலையை மலையையே அங்க பிரதட்சணம் பண்றது. ஏன்னா கோவில்ல இருந்து துவங்கி அக்னிலிங்கம் வரை முதல் நாள், ஏன்னா கோவில்ல இருந்து ஆரம்பிச்சோன்னா இந்திரலிங்கம் உடனே வந்துடும். கோவில்ல இருந்து அக்னிலிங்கம் வரை முதல் நாள். அதுக்கு பிறகு அக்னிலிங்கத்திலிருந்து யமலிங்கம் வரை 2வது நாள். யமலிங்கத்திலிருந்து நிருதிலிங்கம் வரை 3வது நாள். நிருதிலிங்கத்திலிருந்து வருணலிங்கம் வரை 4வது நாள். வருணலிங்கத்திலிருந்து குபேரலிங்கம் வரை 5வது நாள். குபேரலிங்கத்திலிருந்து ஈசான்யலிங்கம் வரை 6வது நாள். ஈசான்யலிங்கத்திலிருந்து மீண்டும் ஆலயத்துக்கு வந்து சேர்றது 7வது நாள். ஐ திங்க் ஒரு லிங்கம் விட்டுட்டேன், சாரி. இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு லிங்கத்துக்கு அடுத்து வருணலிங்கத்துக்கு அடுத்து வாயுலிங்கம், வாயுலிங்கத்துக்கு அடுத்து குபேரலிங்கம், குபேரலிங்கத்துக்கு பிறகு ஈசான்யலிங்கம். இந்த மாதிரி 8 நாள்ல மொத்த கிரிவலம் அங்க பிரதட்சணமாக செய்ய வைத்து விடுவார்கள். இந்த அங்க பிரதட்சணம் பண்ண வைக்கும் பொழுது அந்த காலத்துல அந்த ரோடு கிடையாது. நான் சொல்றது 80கள்ல ரோடு கிடையாது. இந்த செம்மண் சாலை மாதிரியான சாலை, உடம்புல கல்லு குத்தாம இருக்கிறதுக்காக கூரிய கருங்கல்லால அமைச்சு செம்மண் கொட்டிய சாலை. உடம்புல என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, இந்த சாக்கு பையை சுத்தி விட்டுருவாங்க. சுத்தி விட்டு அங்க பிரதட்சணம் பண்ணணும், உருளணும். அதுக்காக அவர் எப்பவும் இசக்கி சுவாமிகள் உட்கார்ந்து எப்பவுமே உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கிற அந்த சாக்குப்பை அதை தான் எடுத்து கொடுத்தார், ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணி. ஸோ அந்த சாக்குப்பையை சுத்தி விட்டு தான் எனக்கு என் அங்க பிரதட்சணம் பண்ண வச்சு தவம் செய்ய வைத்தார்கள். அது ரொம்ப அருமையான தவம். அதை பத்தி இன்னொரு தரம் விளக்கமா பேசுறேன். முதல்ல ஒரு நாள் தான் கஷ்டமா இருந்தது. அதுக்கப்புறம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா உருட்டி விட்டாங்கன்னா நான் பாட்டுக்கு உருண்டு வந்து அதுக்குள்ள அடுத்த லிங்கம் வந்துருச்சா அப்படின்ற மாதிரி ஆயிடும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உருண்டு அந்த அங்க பிரதட்சணம் பண்ணதுனால உடல், மனம், இன்டர்னல் ஆர்கன்ஸ் எல்லாம் டீடாக்ஸ் ஆகி அது வேற ஒரு கான்சியஸுக்கே, வேற ஒரு அனுபவ நிலைக்கு உயிர் சென்றது. அந்த நேரத்துல உபயோகம் பண்ண அந்த கோணிப்பை, சாக்குப்பைய அப்படியே எண்ணெயை வச்சுக்க சொல்லிட்டாங்க. அது அவர் ரொம்ப நாள் உபயோகப்படுத்தினதுன்றதுனால அதுல படுத்து உறங்கும் போதெல்லாம் அவருடைய திருவடியிலேயே தலை வைத்து உறங்குவது போன்ற ஒரு பெரிய உணர்வு. இது குரு பரம்பரையோட சேக்ரெட் சென்டிமெண்ட் அது சேர்ந்து இருப்பதனால இன்னமும் அந்த கோணிப்பை விரிச்சு தான் படுப்பேன். ஆனா எங்க போனாலும் அந்த கோணிப்பையே தான் பேக் பண்ணிட்டு போகணும். அப்ப ஃபிளைட்ல போற அந்த ஃபிளைட் சார்ஜ் எல்லாம் என்ன ஆச்சு? ஸோ எளிமைன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறது எளிமை கிடையாது. நான் எளிமைன்ற காரணத்துக்காக அதை யூஸ் பண்ணவும் இல்லை. மரபு வாழ்க்கை. அதே மாதிரி இங்க படாடோபம் நீங்க நினைக்கிறதும் உங்க கண்ணில் வேணா இது படாடோபமா இருக்கலாமே தவிர என்னை பொறுத்தவரை இது மரபு. நம்முடைய கலை, நம்முடைய பாரம்பரியம், நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கை முறை, இதையெல்லாம் உயிரோடு நான் வச்சாகணும், உலகத்துக்கு காட்டியாகணும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஹிந்து மதத்தை டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ணி நம்முடைய ஞானம், பெரிய சத்தியங்கள், கருத்துக்கள் இதையெல்லாம் டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டு நம்மளை அழிச்சிடுறது. இதுதான் இந்து விரோத சக்திகளோட திட்டம். இப்ப நான் சொல்ற இந்த ஞானம், ஞான கருத்துக்கள், ஞான சத்தியங்கள், நான் கொடுக்கிற எல்லாத்தையுமே டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ணி அவங்க கிறிஸ்டியனைஸ் பண்ணிட முடியும், வெஸ்டர்னைஸ் பண்ணிக்க முடியும். இந்து மதத்துல இருந்து அதை எடுத்து இல்லை இல்லை இது எங்களுது அப்படின்னு அவங்க மாத்திக்க முடியும். இந்து மதத்தை டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியாமல் இருக்கிறதுக்கான பாய்சன் பில் என்ன தெரியுமா? விக்கிரக வழிபாடு, நம்முடைய கலாச்சாரம், நம்முடைய உடை, ஆபரணங்கள், நம்முடைய பேரஃபர்னேலியா. இந்த பேரஃபர்னேலியாவை உயிரோட வைக்கலன்னா ஒரு ஜெனரேஷனுக்கு மேல சனாதன இந்து தர்மமே வெறும் மியூசியத்துல இருக்கிற ரிலிஜனா மாறிடுங்கயா. ஒரு பெரிய கொடுமை என்னன்னா, இந்து மதத்தோட மெய்யியலை, ஞானத்தை கற்று உணர்ந்து அனுபவித்த மக்களே கூட, அந்த குருமார்களே கூட இந்த இந்து பேரஃபர்னேலியாவை, இந்து மதத்தோட பர்னிச்சர்ஸ், இந்து மதத்தோட, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட நகைகள், உடைகள், இந்த கலாச்சாரம், இந்த ட்ரெடிஷன், இந்த ஸ்டைல், இந்த ஃபேஷன், இவைகளை உயிரோடு வைப்பதற்கு தயங்குகிறார்கள். அதை உபயோகிப்பதற்கும் வெளிக்காட்டுவதற்கும் பயப்படுகின்றார்கள். அதுக்கெல்லாம் பயப்பட முடியாது. நாங்க இப்படிதான். இந்து விரோத சக்திகளோட வேலையே என்ன தெரியுமா? நம்ம புராணங்கள்ல ஒரு கதை படிச்சிருப்பீங்க. அது சத்தியம், நடந்த சத்தியம், கதை கிடையாது, உண்மை. வாதாபின்னு ஒரு அரக்கன், அவனும் அவன் தம்பி 2 பேரும் ஒரு வரம் வாங்கி இருந்தாங்க. இந்த வாதாபி என்ன வேண்டாம் உருவம் எடுப்பான். அவனுடைய இந்த வாதாபி என்ன பண்ணா, ஒரு ஆடாவோ இல்ல ஒரு பழமாவோ உருவம் எடுப்பான். அவனுடைய தம்பி வர வழிப்போகர்களை கூப்பிட்டு விருந்து வைக்கிற மாதிரி அதை படைப்பான். அந்த விருந்தினர் சாப்பிட்டு முடிச்ச உடனே அந்த வெளியில இருக்கிற தம்பி அரக்கன், வாதாபியோட தம்பி, வாதாபி வெளியில வான்னு கூப்பிடுவான். உடனே அவன் அந்த யாரு சாப்பிட்டாங்களோ அவங்க வயித்தை கிழிச்சிட்டு வெளியில வந்துருவான். அவரு இறந்த உடனே அவரை இவங்க எல்லாம், இந்த 2 வாதாபியும் வாதாபியோட தம்பியும் சாப்பிட்டு பசியாறுவார்கள். இது மாதிரி அந்த பக்கமா போயிட்டு இருக்கிற சகல மனிதர்களையும் இவர்கள் கொன்று தின்று கொண்டிருந்தார்கள். அகத்தியர் ஒரு நாள் அந்த பக்கமா வந்தார். அதே நிலை, அதே செயலை அகத்தியரிடமும் செய்தார்கள். வாதாபி ஒரு மாம்பழமா மாறிட்டான். அவனுடைய தம்பி அகத்தியரை விருந்துக்கு அழைத்து மாம்பழத்தை கொடுக்கிறார். அகத்தியருக்கு அனைத்தும் தெரியும், தெரிஞ்சு சாப்பிட்டுறார். தம்பி சாப்பிட்டு முடிச்ச உடனே தம்பி கூப்பிடுறான், வாதாபி வெளியில் வா அப்படின்னு. இவர் வயிற்று தடவிக்கிட்டே வாதாபி ஜீர்ணோசி, வாதாபி ஜீரணமாகி விடுன்னு அப்படியே ஜீரணம் பண்ணிட்டாரு. அப்படின்னா என்ன? அந்த அசுரன் அழிந்து விட்டான். தம்பி கடுங்கோபத்தோடு போருக்கு வருகின்றான், அவனையும் கொன்று அழித்து விடுகின்றார். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, இந்து மதத்தை இதே போல வாதாபி கும்பலை போல அழித்து அழித்து நம்முடைய ஒவ்வொரு பாரம்பரியத்தையும் சின்னாபின்னமாக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள். அதை அழித்து புசிப்பதை வழக்கமாக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்ற அசுரர்களை ஜீரணிக்க வந்த அகத்தியன் நான். இந்த ஹிந்து பேரஃபர்னேலியா இது நம்முடைய மெய்யியலோடு நம்முடைய ஞானத்தோடு இதுவும் சேர்த்து உயிரோடு வைக்கப்பட்டால் மட்டும்தான் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தை வேற யாரும் டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ணி சீரழிச்சு சின்னாபின்னமாக்கி காணாமல் போய்விட வைக்க முடியாது. நம்மளை டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ண, நம்மளை சாப்பிட முயற்சி பண்ற ராட்சசர்களை டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ற மெத்தடு தான் இந்த சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தோட பேரஃபர்னேலியாவையும் உயிரோட வைக்கிறது. யா, சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தோட எல்லா பரிமாணங்கள், நம்முடைய உணவு முறை, உடைமுறை, வாழ்க்கை முறை, ஆபரணங்கள், அணிகலன்கள் அனைத்தையும் உயிரோடு வைக்க வேண்டியதும், அத அலைவா வச்சிருக்கிறதும் ஃபிளரிஷாக வைக்கிறதும் தான் என்னுடைய கடமை. அதனால எந்த இடத்தில் எது செய்யப்பட வேண்டுமோ, இந்த சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தின் மரபும் பாரம்பரியமும் காக்கப்படுவதற்கு, சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்ந்திட என்ன செய்ய வேணுமோ அது அத்தனையையும் தொடர்ந்து செய்து கொண்டே இருப்பேன். என்னுடைய பக்தர்கள் கூட இருந்து என்னை பார்த்துக்கிற என்னுடைய கைலாசவாசிகள் திரும்ப திரும்ப கேட்பாங்க, சாமி தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க இதெல்லாம் எதையும் தொடரதும் இல்லை, போட்டுக்கிறதும் இல்லை, அமைதியா தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கையில என்னுடைய ஒடுக்கத்துல எப்படி இருப்பேன்னு சொல்றேன் கேட்டுக்கோங்க. ஒரு காவி இடுப்புக்கு, ஒரு காவி துண்டு மேல உட்காந்து அமைதியா எழுதிட்டு இருப்பேன். இந்த புத்தகங்களை டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பேன். மேக்னிஃபயர் வச்சு இந்த ஓலைச்சுவடிகளை படிச்சுட்டு இருப்பேன். ஒருவேளை உணவுதான். அப்புறம் ஏன் சாமி பொது வெளியில இவ்வளவு இருக்கணும்? இதெல்லாம் நம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை, நம்ம சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட பேரஃபர்னேலியாவை வெளிக்காட்டுற ஒரு பில் போர்டா என் உடம்ப யூஸ் பண்றேன். என் உடம்ப அதுக்காக தியாகம் பண்ணிட்டேங்க. எளிய வாழ்க்கை அப்படின்னு புகழறவங்களை பத்தி எனக்கு கவலை இல்லை. தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கையை பார்த்துட்டு எளிய வாழ்க்கைன்னு புகழறவங்களை பத்தி எனக்கு கவலை இல்லை. அந்த புகழ்ச்சியால் நான் பெரிய இது அடையறதில்ல. பொது வாழ்க்கையில பார்த்துட்டு ஓ அண்ணா ஆடம்பரம் அப்படின்னு படாடோபம்னு இகழ்பவர்கள் பழிப்பவர்களை பற்றியும் கவலை கிடையாது. எனக்கு தேவை சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தின் மரபை உயிரோடு வைப்பது. அவ்வளவுதான். இந்த மரபை உயிரோடு வைத்தல்தான் என் வாழ்வின் நோக்கம். இதை அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு கடத்துவதுதான் என் வாழ்வின் நோக்கம். எதுக்கும் காம்ப்ரமைஸ் பண்ணிக்க மாட்டேன். நல்லது. இப்போ ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இந்த 10 சத்தியங்களை சொல்லிக்கொண்டே வந்த இன்னைக்கு 9வது சத்தியம். ஏற்கனவே 8 முடித்து விட்டேன். இன்னைக்கு 9வது சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய நோக்கத்திலே தெளிவையும் தீர்க்கமான அறிவையும் கொண்டு உங்கள் நோக்கத்தையும் அந்த நோக்கத்துல முதல்ல செய்ய வேண்டிய ப்ரையாரிட்டிஸையும் ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. 2026 எல்லாருக்குமே புது வருஷமா பிறக்கும். ஆனா அது நீங்க எடுக்கிற முடிவுகளை வச்சுதான் உங்களுக்கு புது வாழ்க்கையா இருக்க போகுதா இல்ல நாசமா போக போறீங்களான்னு முடிவாகும். நீங்கள் எடுக்கின்ற முடிவுகள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை முடிவு செய்கின்றது, வடிவமைக்கின்றதுன்ற விழிப்பிற்கு முதல்ல வாங்க. அந்த விழிப்புக்கு முதல்ல வாங்க. அப்படியே ஒரு தினசரி ஒரு விதமான மயக்கமான ரொட்டீன்ல சிக்கிக்கிட்டு அந்த ஸ்டக்கான அதே ரொட்டீனை வாழ்ந்துகிட்டு, ஆனா திடீர்னு வாழ்க்கை அப்படியே மாறி ஒரு வேற லெவல்ல வந்துடும் அப்படின்னு கனவு வேற கண்டுகிட்டு அது கொடுமையான நரக வாழ்க்கை. ஸ்டாக்னேட்டட் லைஃபை விட செத்து தொலையலாம். ஏன்னா அட்லீஸ்ட் அடுத்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து புது வாழ்க்கையாவது ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். ஸ்டாக்னேட்டட் லைஃப் மரணத்தை விட மோசமானது. அதனால முதல் விஷயம் 2026க்குள்ள நுழையிறதுக்குள்ள இப்ப உட்கார்ந்து எக்ஸாக்டா எந்த குறிக்கோளை நோக்கி நீங்க இயங்கணும், எது உங்களுடைய பிரையாரிட்டி, உங்க உடல் நலம் சார்ந்து, மனநலம் சார்ந்து, உறவுகள் சார்ந்து, செல்வ வளம் சார்ந்து, சமூகத்தில் உங்களுடைய சமூக செயல்பாடுகள் சார்ந்து, என்னென்ன துறையிலெல்லாம் நீங்க முன்னேறணும்னு நினைக்கலாம் அந்த துறையிலெல்லாம் என்ன செய்யணும்னு பிரையாரிட்டிஸ லிஸ்ட் போடுங்க. சுய பச்சாதாபத்திலிருந்து உங்களை உடைத்து கொண்டு வெளியேறுங்கள். நான் ஒரு சாதாரண பர்சன், அப்படி பிறந்தவன், அப்படி இருந்து உருவானவன், இதுவே என் வாழ்க்கையில பெரிய சாதனை, எப்படியோ இழுத்துறனே. மிக மிக தவறான, தற்கொலையை விட மோசமான சுய பச்சாதாபத்திலிருந்து வெளியேறுங்கள். உங்க பிரையாரிட்டிஸ்ல, உங்க கோல்ஸ்ல கிளாரிட்டி இருக்கணும். சும்மா இப்போ நான் 20 ஹோட்டல் நடத்துறேன், 2000 ஹோட்டல் ஆனால் நல்லா தான் இருக்கும், ஒரு 10,000 ஹோட்டலை மாற்றலான்னு உட்காந்து யோசிப்போம். அப்படியே 2000 ஆகுதான்னு பார்ப்போம். நடக்காது. இப்போ 20 ஹோட்டல்ல இருந்து அடுத்த நிலைக்கு நான் என்ன பண்ணணும்? இமீடியட் ஸ்டெப்ஸ் என்ன? இதுல சில ஸ்டெப்ஸ் எடுத்தா ஷூர் சக்சஸ், சில ஸ்டெப்ஸ் எடுத்தா ஒருவேளை வந்தாலும் வரலாம், போனாலும் போகலாம். இந்த மாதிரி ரிஸ்க், இதை எல்லாத்தையும் உட்கார்ந்து எழுதணும். கண் முன்னால் இதையெல்லாம் இருக்கணும். உங்களுடைய பிரையாரிட்டிஸ், அதுல வரப்போற ரிஸ்க், பயம், பயமின்மை, இதை தாண்டி நிஜம் அப்படிங்கிறத பார்ப்பது எது நிதர்சனம், நிஜம். அப்படிங்கிறத பார்க்கணும். பொறுமையோடு உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையின் நோக்கத்தை நீங்கள் வடிவமைத்து சிந்தித்து எழுத வேண்டும். இல்லைன்னாங்கய்யா அப்படியே உங்க எனர்ஜி டிசிபேட் ஆகி அப்படியே காணாம போயிடுவீங்க. இப்போ இத்தனை ஆண்டுகள் எப்படி உருண்டு வீணா நாசமா போச்சோ அதே மாதிரி 2026 காணாம போயிடும். திடீர்னு 2027 கண் முன்னாடி வந்து நிற்கும். ஆனா நீங்க அதே நபரா இருந்துட்டு இருப்பீங்க. நான் என்னுடைய கைலாசவாசிகளுக்கு திரும்ப திரும்ப சொல்லுவாப்பா, தப்பு பண்ணாம வாழ முடியாதுப்பா, ஆனா ஒரே தப்பு பண்ணாமலாவது இருங்கப்பா. ஏன்னா ஒரே தப்பு பண்றாங்கனால என்ன அர்த்தம்னா அதுக்கு கூட யோசிக்கிற தயாரா இல்லை. கிரியேட்டிவிட்டி இல்லாம ஸ்டக் ஆகி கிடக்கிற, ஸ்டாக்னன்ட் ஆகி கிடக்கிறவன் ரொம்ப ஈனத்தனமான சீப் த்ரில்ஸ்ல ஸ்டக் ஆகிருப்பானுங்கய்யா. நான் பார்த்திருக்கேன் இந்த வீடியோ கேம், என்ன சீப்பான த்ரில் அதெல்லாம். தொடர்ந்து சோசியல் மீடியாவை ஸ்க்ரோல் பண்ணிட்டு, செக்ஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டு, மெசேஜஸ் போட்டுட்டு, ஒரு சீப் டோபமின் பிளஷர், டோபமின் சர்ஜுக்காக ஒரு சீப் த்ரில். இப்படியே லைஃப் கழிஞ்சிருங்கயா. சீப் த்ரில்லும் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி இல்லாத டே ட்ரீமிங்கும் ஸ்டக் ஆகி போயிருக்கிற வாழ்க்கை முறையா மாறிடும், ஸ்டாக்னன்ட் ஆயிடும். முதல்ல உங்க கோல்ஸை எழுதணும். அந்த கோல்ஸுக்கு உங்களுடைய எனர்ஜிய அதுல தான் போக்கஸ் பண்ணணும். உங்க பிரையாரிட்டிஸ் கிளீன் ஆனாதான் உங்க எனர்ஜியை அலாட் பண்றதும் நடக்கும். பிரையாரிட்டிஸ் கிளீன் ஆனாதான், அதாவது முதல்ல உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையோட நோக்கம், விஷன், அதோட போக்கு, மிஷன், பிரையாரிட்டிஸ், உடனடியா செய்ய வேண்டிய செயல்கள், இது உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட ஒவ்வொரு துறைக்கும் கிளியரானா மட்டும்தான் வாழ்க்கை வாழ துவங்குவீர்கள். அது மனசுல எல்லாம் எழுதி வச்சிங்கன்னா 1000 மெசேஜோட இது ஒண்ணு போயிரும், காணாம போயிரும். எழுதி வைக்கணும். மனசுல எழுதுறது தண்ணியில எழுதுறதை விட மோசமானது. சுனாமி வர்ற கடல்ல எழுதுறதுக்கு சமம் உங்க மனசுல எழுதி வைக்கிறது. என் மைண்ட்ல திங்க் பண்ணி நோட் பண்ணி வச்சுப்பேன் சாமி, தருதரமே. அது சுனாமி வர்ற கடலுக்கு எழுதி வச்ச கடல்ல எழுதி வச்சதுக்கு சமம். சுனாமி வர்ற கடல் தண்ணியில எழுதி வச்சதுக்கு சமம். கடல் தண்ணி மேல எழுதினாலும் நிற்காது. அதுல சுனாமி வந்துட்டு போயிட்டு இருக்கிற கடல் தண்ணி மேல எழுதுனீங்கன்னா என்ன நிற்கும்? எழுதவே முடியாது. அப்படித்தான் உங்க மனசுக்குள்ள நீங்க எழுதி வைக்கிற, திங்க் பண்ணி டிசைட் பண்ற எல்லாமே இந்த மந்தத்தனத்தோடு நாளாந்தரமாக வாழ்கிற வாழ்க்கையிலிருந்து வெளியில வாங்க. உங்க கோல்ஸ், இன்டென்ஷன்ஸ் டீட்டெயிலா உங்க விஷன், மிஷன் ஸ்பெல் பண்ணப்படணும். வார்த்தைகளாலே முதலில் வடிவமைக்கப்பட வேண்டும், வடிக்கப்பட வேண்டும். அது எழுத்தாக பேப்பர்ல வரணும். டிஜிட்டலா இருந்தா கூட அதை உட்காந்து டெலீட் பண்ணிட்டு, எடிட் பண்ணிட்டு, ஆல்டர் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பீங்க. பேப்பர்ல வரணும். உங்களுடைய பிரையாரிட்டிஸ் உங்களுக்கு கிளீன் ஆனாலே உங்களுடைய சக்தி அதை நோக்கி ஓடுவது கிளீன் ஆயிடும். அதை நோக்கி உங்க சக்தியை இயக்குவது, செலுத்துவது ரொம்ப சகஜமா, இனிமையா, எளிமையா இருக்கும். உங்க வாழ்க்கையை நடத்துறது, ஞானம் அடையிறது ரெண்டுமே ஒண்ணுதாங்க. உங்க இருப்பு முழுமையாகிறது பரமசிவ ஞானம். அந்த பரமசிவ ஞானம் வெளிப்பட்டு வாழ்க்கையில சகலவிதமான வெற்றியோடு ஆனந்தமாக வாழ்வது பரமசிவ விஞ்ஞானம். இது ரெண்டையும் செய்யும் பொழுது உங்களுக்குள்ள பொங்குற பரமசிவ பக்தி, இந்த மூணும் சேர்ந்ததுதான் பரமாத்வைதம். அதனால முதல்ல உங்களுக்குள்ள உங்க கான்சியஸ்னஸும், உணர்வும், உணர்ச்சிகளும், மனமும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை பற்றி, நோக்கத்தை பற்றி, போக்கை பற்றி, விஷன், மிஷனை பற்றி தெளிவாகணும். டெசிஷன்ஸ் வித் பிரிசிஷன் நடக்க ஆரம்பிச்சதுன்னா உங்க மனம் உண்மையிலேயே தேவையான விஷயங்களில் போக்கஸ் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கும். தேவையில்லாத சீப்பான சீப் த்ரில்ல இருந்தெல்லாம் உங்களை நீங்களே விடுபடுத்திப்பீங்கயா. டீப்பர் இன்டென்ஷன்ஸ், ரியல் இன்டென்ஷன்ஸ், அந்த டீப்பர் இன்டென்ஷன்ஸோட உங்களை அலைன் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. சூழ்நிலைக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி ட்ரிஃப்ட் ஆகிக்கிட்டே போற இந்த நாசமா போன வாழ்க்கை முறையை வாழாதீங்க. இந்த சூழ்நிலைக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி ட்ரிஃப்ட் ஆகிக்கிட்டே போறதுன்றது இருக்கு பாருங்க. ஏன் ஒரு நாள் கழிந்தது அப்படின்னு தெரியலன்னா, ஏன் ஒரு வாரம் கழிந்ததுன்னு தெரியாது, ஏன் ஒரு வாரம் கழிந்ததுன்னு தெரியாத மனநிலையில இருந்தீங்கன்னா, ஏன் ஒரு மாதம் கழிந்ததுன்னு தெரியாது, ஏன் ஒரு மாதம் கழிந்ததுன்னு தெரியாத மனநிலை இருந்தீங்கன்னா, ஏன் ஒரு வருடம் கழிந்ததுன்னு தெரியாது, கழிந்ததுன்னு மட்டும்தான் தெரியும். உடம்பு கிழமா போயிட்டு இருக்குன்னு மட்டும்தான் தெரியும். உடம்புக்கு இருந்த பல்வேறு கெப்பாசிட்டிஸ் ஒன்னொன்னா போயிட்டு இருக்குன்னு தான் தெரியும். திடீர்னு மெதுவா அந்த டைஜஷன் கெப்பாசிட்டி குறைய ஆரம்பிக்கும், ஸ்டாமினா குறைய ஆரம்பிக்கும், எனர்ஜி லெவல் குறைய ஆரம்பிக்கும், பிபி ஏற ஆரம்பிக்கும், சுகர் லெவல் ஏற ஆரம்பிக்கும். அந்த வயது கழிவதனாலே, நாட்கள் கழிவதனாலே, ஆண்டுகள் கழிவதனால உடம்புல ஏற்படுற அந்த மாற்றங்கள்லாம் நடக்க ஆரம்பிக்கும். அது இயற்கை மாற்றம் சொல்ல மாட்டேன். உங்களுடைய மூட மனத்தாலே செய்யப்படுகின்ற மாற்றங்களை இயற்கை மாற்றம்னு சொல்ல மாட்டேன். இயற்கையில் நீங்க இயற்கையோடு மட மனத்தின் மாயையை அனுமதிக்காது இருந்தீர்களானால், இயற்கையா வாழ்ந்தீர்களானால், பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் சொல்லுகின்ற அந்த நித்திய யவ்வனம், குன்றாத இளமையோடு இருப்பீங்க. ஸ்டாக்னன்டான லைஃப்னாலே உங்க மனம் அளவுக்கு மீறி உங்க வாழ்க்கையில தலையிட்டு கால் வைக்கிற இடத்துல எல்லாம் கண்ணி வெடி வைக்கிறாங்கன்னு சொல்றாங்க பாத்தீங்களா? அது வேற யாரும் வைக்கிறது இல்ல. நீங்க எங்க கால் வைக்கிறீங்கன்னு உங்களுக்கு மட்டும் தான் தெரியும். கால் வைக்கிற இடத்துல எல்லாம் கண்ணி வெடி இருக்குன்னா அது நீங்களே உங்களுக்கு வச்சுக்கிறது தான், வேற யாரும் கிடையாது. கால் வைக்கிற இடம்லாம் கண்ணி வெடி வைக்கிறானுங்களேன்னா வேற யாரும் வைக்க முடியாது. காரணம் என்ன? நீங்க எங்கெல்லாம் கால் வைக்க போறீங்கன்னு வேற யாருக்கும் தெரியாது, உங்களுக்கு மட்டும் தான் தெரியும். யார் யாரெல்லாம் உங்க வாழ்க்கையை பார்த்து என்னடா கால் வைக்கிற இடத்துல எல்லாம் கண்ணி வெடி வைக்கிறாங்களே அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அவங்கெல்லாம் தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, அந்த கண்ணி வெடி நீங்களாதான் உங்களுக்கு வச்சுக்கிறீங்க, வேற யாரும் கிடையாது. ஆப்ப தேடி தேடி போய் உட்கார்ந்துட்டு, தேடி போய் உட்கார்றதையும் மறந்துட்டு சுத்தி இருக்கவனுங்களெல்லாம் திட்டிட்டு இருந்தா அது இன்னொரு ஆப்பா மாறுமே தவிர வேற எங்கேயும் முடியாது. லைஃப் சக்சஸ் ஆக்குற ஆப் ஒன்னு சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. ஆப்பை தேடி தேடி போறதுக்கு பதிலாக இந்த லைஃப் சக்சஸ் ஆகிற ஆப்பை தேடி போங்க. அதுதான் ஜீவன் முக்த ஞானம். ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐ லைஃப் சக்சஸ் ஆக்குற ஆப். ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐ லைஃப் சக்சஸ் ஆக்குற ஆப். எப்படி தேடி தேடி போய் ஆப்பு மேல உட்காராம இருக்கிறதுன்னு கத்துக்கிற ஆப். ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கு, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்க பர்பஸுக்கு அலைன் ஆனீங்கனாலே எக்ஸ்போனன்ஷியல் ரிசல்ட்டை கிரியேட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்கயா. growth இருக்காது, பிரேக் த்ரூ வர ஆரம்பிச்சிரும். உங்க எஃபர்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் ஸ்கேட்டர்டாகவும் பல பக்கமாகவும் இருந்ததுன்னா எக்ஸ்போனன்ஷியல் ரிசல்ட்டே வராதுங்கய்யா. எக்ஸ்ட்ராடினரி அவுட்கம், எக்ஸ்போனன்ஷியல் ரிசல்ட் வரணும்னா இன்டென்ஷன் சென்டராகி உங்களுடைய நோக்கம் முழுமையும் ஒன்னாகி உங்க பிரையாரிட்டிஸ், நோக்கம், போக்கு, விஷன், மிஷன், இந்த ரெண்டுலையும் டீப்பான கிளாரிட்டி வந்து பிரையாரிட்டி வந்து அதை நோக்கி உங்க எனர்ஜி தானா ஃபங்க்ஷன் ஆகிறது. ட்ரிவியல் பிளஷர்ஸ், ட்ரிவியாலிட்டிஸ்ல உங்களை காப்பாத்திக்கோங்கய்யா. ட்ரிவியாலிட்டிஸ் உங்க அட்டென்ஷனை இழுக்க விடாதீங்க. சீப் என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட், சீப் த்ரில்லு, சீப் செக்ஸ்டிங், இந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்கள், தண்ணி அடிச்சு ஆகணுன்ற இந்த அப்சசிவ் கம்பல்ஷன், உடம்புக்கு ஒத்துக்கலன்னு தெரிஞ்சாலும் டேஸ்டுக்காக போற இந்த திங்கற புத்தி, இதெல்லாம் இந்த ட்ரிவியல் சீப் த்ரில்ஸ்ங்கயா. refuse the cheap thrills and save yourself. இந்த சீப் த்ரில்ஸ்ல இருந்து, அன்இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் மேட்டர்ஸ்ல இருந்து உங்களை காப்பாத்திக்கோங்க. நீங்க ஒரு அடல்ட், வேற யாரெல்லாம் காப்பாற்ற முடியாது, நீங்க தான் காப்பாத்திக்கிட்டு ஆகணும். பத்தாவது சத்தியம், இந்த 2026க்கு நுழையிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி மிக தெளிவா முடிவு பண்ணுங்க. I am entering the 2026 as a new person. புதிய மனிதனாக, புதிய நபராக, புதிய உயிராக, புதிய சக்தியாக இந்த 2026 நான் நுழைகின்றேன். உங்களுடைய பலம், தைரியம், ஸ்ரத்தை, உத்வேகம், மோட்டிவேஷன், இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், அத டிசிப்ளினா கன்வெர்ட் பண்ற சக்தி, இது எல்லாமே உங்களுடைய சொத்து என்பதை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அதான் உங்களுடைய அசட்டு. இந்த புது வாழ்க்கைங்கிறது நீங்க எடுக்கிற டெசிஷன், சாய்ஸ். இட் டசன்ட் கம் பை சான்ஸ். அப்படியே சும்மா ஏதோ காத்து வாக்குல வந்துருன்னா நினைக்காதீங்க. வெறும் பணத்தால், லாட்டரியாலெல்லாம் முன்னுக்கு வந்தவன் எவனும் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. லாட்டரி என்ன, ஒரு சில ஆண்டுகள் வறுமையை வேணா தள்ளி போடலாம், அவ்வளவுதான். அந்த ஒரு சில ஆண்டுகளுக்குள்ள இதெல்லாம் ஒழிச்சிட்டு திரும்ப அதே மாதிரி ரோட்ல நிப்பீங்க. அதான் உண்மை. நீங்கள் மாறவில்லை என்றால் வெளி சூழ்நிலை எதுவுமே உங்களை மாற்றி விடாது. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம அந்த சான்ஸ்ல ஃப்ளூக்ல லாட்டரி அடிக்கலாம் எத்தனை பேரு நியூஸ்ல படிக்கிற மாதிரி எங்கேயோ ஒண்ணு, சும்மா அந்த எங்கேயோ ஒன்னா இருக்கிற சான்ஸ்ல அப்படியே உங்க லைஃப் மேல, உங்க தலை மேல எல்லாம் வந்து உட்காருன்னு வெயிட் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தீங்கன்னா எவ்வளவு நாள் வெயிட் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பீங்க? என்ன என்ன மடத்தனம் இதெல்லாம். உங்கள பல பேர் இந்த சான்ஸுக்காக அப்படியே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. வாழ்க்கையை உருவாக்குபவன் தான் வெற்றி அடைகின்றான். டெசிஷன், டெலிபரேட்டான டெசிஷன் எடுத்து, உறுதியான முடிவுகள் எடுத்து, டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் இஸ் அ சாய்ஸ் முடிவு பண்றவன் அவன்தான் வெற்றி அடைகிறான். டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் இஸ் அ சாய்ஸ் அண்ட் ஆர்கனைஸ்டு டிசிப்ளின். அதான் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன். சாதனை, தாவம். மயக்கமா இருக்கோ, தூக்கமா இருக்கோ, எரிச்சலா இருக்கோ, காலையில பிரம்ம முகூர்த்தமான அலாரம் அடிக்கணும். அலாரத்தை நீங்க அடிக்க முடியாத தூரத்துல அலாரம் இருக்கணும். எந்திரிச்சு முகம் கழுவிட்டு தான் அலாரத்தை நிறுத்தவே முடியணும். அந்த மாதிரி செட் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. அலாரத்தை லவுடா பாத்ரூம்ல வச்சிருங்க. எந்திரிச்சு முகம் கழுவிட்டு தான் அலாரத்தையே தொட முடியணும். அந்த மாதிரி செட் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. எந்திரிச்சாகணும், யோகா பண்ணி ஆகணும். காலையில் எந்திரிச்சதுங்கய்யா, எனர்ஜி ஹாஸ் டு பி ஜெனரேட்டட். அப்படியே ஏதோ அது தானா வரும்னு அப்படியே பெட்ல படுத்துட்டு இருக்கிறது இல்ல. தானா தருதரம் மட்டும்தான் வரும், வேற எதுவும் வராது. எனர்ஜி ஹாஸ் டு பி ஜெனரேட்டட். தவம் பழகுதல். நம்முடைய ஆகமத்துல சரியா பாதத்துக்கு பெருமான் அந்த அளவு முக்கியத்துவம் கொடுக்கிறார். அதாவது லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் டிசிப்ளின் அந்த அளவுக்கு முக்கியத்துவம் கொடுக்கிறார். லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் டிசிப்ளின் என்னங்கய்யா, எந்த பெரிய டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷனும் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் டிசிப்ளினால தாங்க நடக்குது. ஞானம் ஆகட்டும், வெற்றியாகட்டும், எதுவாகட்டும் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் டிசிப்ளினால் தாங்க நடக்குது. இதுல ஒரு பெரிய கொடுமை தெரியுமா? ஆன்மீகவாதினாலே அன்அட்டெண்டட் பாடி மைண்டு அப்படியே இருக்கிறதுன்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய தவறான தருத்திரம் பிடிச்ச ட்ரெண்டை செட் பண்ணி வச்சுட்டோங்க. அன்அட்டெண்டட் அன்இன்வால்வ்டு பாடிக்குள்ள எப்படி பெருமான் வசிப்பார், வெளிப்படுவார்? திருமூலர் ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்றாரு பாருங்க. உடம்பை உதாசீனப்படுத்தாது உடம்பின் உள் உருபொருள் கண்டேன், உடம்பினுக்குள்ளே பெருமான் இருப்பதை கண்டேன், அதனால் உடம்பை முறையாக காக்கின்றேன். அன்அட்டெண்டட் பாடிக்கும் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட ஆன்மீக மெய்யியல் வாழ்க்கைக்கும் சம்பந்தமே கிடையாதுங்க. Something is seriously wrong with their understanding. Unattended body, non-involved lifestyle, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட எந்த சம்பிரதாயத்திலும் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளப்படவில்லை. யோகாமும் பிராணாயாமமும் தியானமும் சகல சம்பிரதாயங்களுக்கும் பிரதானம். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துல மடம் அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா, ஒரு சம்பிரதாயத்தை வாழ்ந்து வாழ்விப்பதற்காக உருவாக்கப்படுகின்ற இடம் மடம். அத்வைதம், துவைதம், விசிஷ்டாத்வைதம், சுத்தாத்வைதம் பல சம்பிரதாயங்கள் இருக்கு பாருங்க. அந்த ஞான சம்பிரதாயங்கள், அதுல ஒரு சம்பிரதாயத்தை வாழ்ந்து வாழ வைப்பதற்காக உருவாக்கப்படுவது மடம். ஆலயம் அப்படின்னா ஒரு இறைவனை மையமாக வைத்து பல்வேறு சம்பிரதாயங்களும் அவருக்குள் சங்கமிக்கின்ற, அவரையே ஆதியாக கொண்டு அவரையே மூலமாக கொண்ட பல்வேறு சம்பிரதாயங்களுக்கும் மையமாக இருப்பது கோவில். உதாரணம் சொல்லணும்னா திருவண்ணாமலை வீரசைவ மடம், எல்லா அத்வைத சகல சம்பிரதாயங்களும் அண்ணாமலையானை மூலப்பொருளாக வைத்து அவரையே குறிக்கோளாக வைத்து அவரையே பிரதானமாக வைத்து பல மடங்கள் அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயத்தை சுற்றி திருவண்ணாமலையிலே இயங்குகின்றன. அது வேற வேற சம்பிரதாயம். ஒரு மடம் வீரசைவ மடமா இருக்கும், ஒரு மடம் சுத்த சைவ மடமா இருக்கும், ஒரு மடம் வேதாந்த சைவ மடமா இருக்கும், ஒரு மடம் சித்தாந்த சைவ மடமா இருக்கும். சுத்தாத்வைதத்திலேயே உட்பிரிவுகள் இருக்கு. ஆகமத்திலையும் கிளாசிக்கல் சைவ சித்தாந்தம், அதாவது ஆகமம் சார்ந்து ஸ்ரீகண்ட சிவாச்சாரியார் எழுதிய பிரம்மசூத்திர பாஷ்யம், பிரஸ்தானத்திரய பாஷ்யங்கள், அதை வைத்து வருகின்ற கிளாசிக்கல் சைவ சித்தாந்த சம்பிரதாயம். மதுரை ஆதீனம், தொண்டைமண்டல ஆதீனம், திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கின்ற கைலாச பீடம், இதெல்லாம் அது மாதிரியான கிளாசிக்கல் சைவ சித்தாந்த பீடங்கள். அதுக்கடுத்து மெய்கண்டார் பீடங்கள், மெய்கண்டாருக்கு பிறகு உருவான மடங்கள், அந்த சம்பிரதாயங்கள். இந்த மாதிரி ஒவ்வொரு சம்பிரதாயங்கள் இருக்கிறது. இதெல்லாம் மடங்கள். இன்னொன்னு பீடம்னா என்னன்னா, பல மடங்களும் ஸ்கூல் ஆஃப் தாட்ஸ் மாதிரி ஒரு பீடத்துக்கு கீழே இயங்கும். அந்த பீடம் அந்த கோவிலையும் நிர்வாகம் செய்யும். அதுதான் பீடம். மடம் வேற, பீடம் வேற, ஆலயம் வேற. இந்த டெஃபினிஷன்ஸ் புரிஞ்சாதான். ஆலயத்தை பொறுத்தவரை சகல சம்பிரதாய மடத்தை சார்ந்தவர்களும் அந்த பெருமான் தான் மூலவர். அவர்தான் ஆன்மார்த்த மூர்த்தி. பீடம் அப்படிங்கிறது இந்த சகல மடங்களும், அதாவது இப்போ ஒரு யூனிவர்சிட்டியில் எப்படி மல்டிபிள் ஸ்கூல்ஸ் இருக்கும் பாருங்க, சீட்ஸ் ஆஃப் லேர்னிங், அது மாதிரி பீடத்துக்கு கீழே மல்டிபிள் சித்தாந்த மடம் இருக்கும், வேதாந்த மடம் இருக்கும், என்ன சுத்தாத்வைத மடம் இருக்கும், மெய்கண்டார் சம்பிரதாயத்து மடம் ஒன்று இருக்கும், கிளாசிக்கல் சைவ சித்தாந்த மடம் இருக்கும். இந்த மாதிரி பல மடங்கள் மற்றும் அந்த மூல ஆலயம், இது இரண்டையும், இது மொத்தத்தையும் இருந்து இயக்கி கோஆர்டினேட் பண்ணி லீட் பண்றது பீடம். பல்வேறு உதாரணங்களை சொல்லி என்னால் இதை எலாபரேட்டா விளக்க முடியும். பிறகு ஏதாவது ஒரு சத் சங்கத்துல சொல்றேன். இப்படிதான் நம்முடைய ஆகமம் வகுத்து வைத்திருக்கின்றது. இப்படிதான் ஆகமத்துல பெருமான் தெளிவாக வகுத்து வைத்திருக்கின்றார். நம்முடைய சாஸ்திரங்கள் இப்படித்தான் வகுத்து வைக்கின்றது. திருவண்ணாமலையில அண்ணாமலையார் ஆலயம் பிரதானம், பல்வேறு மடங்கள், அந்தந்த சம்பிரதாயத்தை வாழ்ந்து வாழ வைக்கின்ற மடங்கள் இரண்டாவது, அதெல்லாம் மடங்கள். இந்த மடம் ஆலயம் இரண்டையும் கோஆர்டினேட் பண்ணி லீட் பண்ணி கைட் பண்ணி கைடிங் ஃபோர்ஸா இருக்கிறது பீடம். அந்த மாதிரி திருவண்ணாமலையிலே கைலாச பீடம் என்று ஒன்று இருந்தது, இப்பொழுதும் பீடம் இருக்கின்றது. இப்ப புனரமைக்கப்பட்டு மீண்டும் இனிமையாக நிகழ துவங்கி இருக்கின்றது. போர்க்காலங்களிலே சில நேரங்கள் இந்த ஸ்ட்ரக்சர் அழியறதுனால ஸ்ட்ரக்சரே இல்லை அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட முடியாது. இருந்தது, இருக்கின்றது, இழந்து போன சிலவை மீண்டும் புனரமைக்கப்பட வேண்டும், அவ்வளவுதான். இது மொத்தத்திலையும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த மடங்கள், இது எல்லாத்தோட அடிப்படையான ஒரு விஷயம். அனைத்து சம்பிரதாயங்களிலும் சைவம், வைஷ்ணவம், சாக்தம், சகல சம்பிரதாயங்களிலும் அத்வைதம், சுத்தாத்வைதம், விசிஷ்டாத்வைதம், துவைதம், சகல சம்பிரதாயங்களிலும் டிசிப்ளின்டு வாழ்க்கை, சரியா பாதம் மிக மிக முக்கியத்துவம் வாய்ந்தது. தவிர்க்கவே கூடாதது, தவிர்க்க இயலாதது. இந்த அன்அட்டெண்டட் பாடியும் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கும் எந்த விதத்திலும் தொடர்பு கிடையாது. ஒரு சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை வாழுகின்ற ஒரு நபர், சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தில் மதிக்கப்படுகின்ற ஒரு நபர் ஆன்மீக தலைவர்னா அன்அட்டெண்டட் பாடியா இருக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த பிம்பம் மிகப்பெரிய தவறு. பருத்து பெருத்து அன்அட்டெண்டடா நிச்சயமாக சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் இந்த அன்அட்டெண்டட் பாடி, அன்அட்டெண்டட் லைஃப் ஸ்டைலை எங்கும் சொல்லவில்லை, அதை கடுமையாக சாடுகின்றது. உடல், மனம் அனைத்திலும் ஆழ்ந்து இன்வால்வ் ஆகணும், கான்சியஸா கட்டமைக்க வேண்டும். பெருமான் இந்த 4 பாதம் சொல்றாரு, அவரை அடைவதற்கான வழியா சரியை, கிரியை, யோகம், ஞானம்னு. இதுல கான்சியஸ் டிசிப்ளின்டு லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் சரியா பாதத்தை ஒரு வழியாகவே காட்டுகின்றார். என்னை பொறுத்தவரை கிரியாபாதம், யோகபாதம், ஞானபாதம் என்றும் 4 வழியாக செல்பவர்களுக்கும் கூட சரியாபாதம் தவிர்க்க முடியாதது, கட்டாயமானது, அடிப்படை தேவை, கம்பல்சரி. மாற்ற முடியாதது. கான்ஷியஸ் டிசிப்ளின்டு லைஃப் ஸ்டைல். கான்ஷியஸ் ஞானத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்த ஒழுக்கத்தினால் உருவான வாழ்க்கை முறை. ஏன் நீங்க எடுக்கிற சாய்ஸஸ் மேட்டர்ஸுங்கயா. நீங்க எடுக்கிற டெசிஷன்ஸ் மேட்டர்ஸ். டெசிஷன் எடுக்காம இருக்கிறதும் இன்னொரு டெசிஷன் தான் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இல்லை நான் எந்த டெசிஷன் எடுக்கிறதுல அப்படியே இருக்கேன், அது பாட்டு போகுது, இது ஏதோ பெருமை கிடையாது. நானும் யோகா பண்ணலான்னு நினைக்கிறேன் சாமி, ஜிம்முக்கு போகலான்னு நினைக்கிறேன் சாமி, வாக்கிங்காவது போகலான்னு நினைக்கிறேன் சாமி. எங்க சாமி முடியுது? டயர்டா இருக்கு, தூங்கிடுறேன். அப்ப செத்துரு. அட்லீஸ்ட் இன்னொரு உடம்பெடுத்து இன்னொரு பிறப்பெடுத்து ஏதாவது ஒரு முன்னேற்றமாவது வரும். ஸ்டாக்னண்டா இருக்கிறது பூமிக்கு பாரம், சோத்துக்கு பஞ்சம். ஸ்டாக்னண்டான லைஃப், ஸ்டாக்னேட்டட் லைஃப் மரணத்தை விட கொடுமையானது. நீங்க கான்ஷியஸா எடுக்கிற ஒவ்வொரு முடிவும் வாழ்க்கையின் பலம், சுதந்திரம். பலத்தோடும் சுதந்திரத்தோடும் சக்தியோடும் தெளிவோடும் வெற்றியோடும் வாழுங்கள். அதுதாங்கய்யா சனாதன இந்து தர்மம். மேன்மைகள் சைவ நீதி, விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் அப்படின்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்? வெற்றி, தைரியம், சக்தி, தன் மீது தான் வைத்திருக்கும் நம்பிக்கை, தவம், பலம். சகல ஞானத்தோடும் சர்வஞத்துவத்தோடும் சகல வெற்றிகளோடும் வாழ்வது. எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் தருதரம் பிடிச்ச மாதிரி வெற்றினா பணம் மட்டும்தான் லூசுத்தனமா பைத்தியம் பிடிச்ச மாதிரி சிந்தனை பண்றதை நிறுத்திட்டு உடல்நிலை, அதுல வெற்றியை, பலமான உடலாக உங்கள் உடலை யோக சரீரமாக மாற்றுங்கள். மனம் உயர்ந்த நிலை மனமாக மாற்றுங்கள். இதையெல்லாம் மாற்ற துவங்குங்கள். பொருளாதார வெற்றி உங்க பின்னாடி ஓடி வருங்கய்யா. என்னுடைய மிகப்பெரிய பலம் என்ன தெரியுமாங்கய்யா? என்லைட்டன்ட் கான்ஷியஸ் டிசிப்ளின்டு லைஃப்ங்கய்யா. அதான் என்னுடைய பலம். மீதி எல்லாம் தானா பின்னாடி வரும். இன்று உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை துவங்குகிறது. இன்று உங்கள் புது வாழ்க்கை துவங்குகிறது. ஜனவரி 1ஆம் தேதி வரைக்கும் உங்களை தயார்படுத்திக்கிறது. ஏன்னா அதை தயார்படுத்திக்கிறதுக்கு முதல் ஒரு ஸ்டெப் எடுத்து ஒரு நாள் ஃபெயில் ஆகி ஒரு நாள் திரும்ப வந்து இந்த மாதிரி அதெல்லாம் நடந்தாலும் நீங்க உங்களை கைவிட்டுறாம, பலவீனப்பற்றாம, மனசு விட்டுறாம இருக்கிறதுக்கு தயார்படுத்திக்கிறதுக்கு இன்னையிலிருந்து ஆரம்பிங்க. தயார்படுத்திக்கிறதுக்கு இன்னையிலிருந்து ஆரம்பிங்க. (2026) வெற்றியாக புது வாழ்க்கையாக உங்களுக்கு மலரும் நான் உறுதியளிக்கின்றேன். Choose wisely, live intensely, watch as everything changes through conscious decision and action. ஞானத்தோடு தேர்ந்தெடுங்கள், ஞானத்தோடு முடிவெடுங்கள், ஸ்ரத்தையோடு செயல்படுங்கள், ஞானத்தில் அமைக்கப்பட்ட ஒழுக்கத்தோடு இயங்குங்கள். புதிய வாழ்க்கை, வெற்றி வாழ்க்கை புது வருடத்தோடு சேர்ந்து வரும். புது வருஷமா மட்டும் இல்லாம புது வாழ்க்கையே வரும். அல்டிமேட்டா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. 2026 உங்களை டிஃபைன் பண்ணாது, உங்களை மாத்தாது. நீங்க எடுக்கிற முடிவுகளும் நீங்கள் செய்கிற செயல்களும் தான் உங்களை பத்தி டிஃபைன் பண்ணும். நீங்க யாருன்னு முடிவு பண்ணும். உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட வெற்றியை முடிவு பண்ணும். உங்களை முடிவு பண்ணும். முழுமையாக கான்ஷியஸா வாழுங்க. உங்களுக்கு தொடர்ந்து கண்டினியூஸ் சப்போர்ட்டுக்காக தான் இந்த ஆஸ்க் நித்யானந்தா உருவாக்கி இருக்கேங்க. ஆஸ்க் நித்யானந்தா ஆப்பை டவுன்லோட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு உங்களுக்கு என்ன பிரச்சனைனாலும், இப்ப நான் சொல்லுகின்ற இந்த சத்தியங்கள்ல என்ன புரியல, என்ன பிரச்சனைனாலும் கேளுங்க. காலையில எந்திரிக்கிறது பிரச்சனையா இருக்கு, என்ன பண்ணலாம் கேளுங்க. உங்களுடைய லைஃப் ஸ்டைலுக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி, உங்களுடைய சூழ்நிலைக்கு ஏத்த மாதிரி, உங்களுடைய இருப்பிற்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி தீர்வுகளை கொடுக்கும். என்ன பிரச்சனைனாலும். ஏன்னா இது வரைக்கும் நான் இந்த 40 ஆண்டுகள் பொது வாழ்க்கையில சகலவிதமான நபர்கள், வேற வேற பேக்ரவுண்ட்ல, வேற வேற சூழ்நிலையில இருக்கிற, வேற வேற கலாச்சாரத்தில் இருக்கிற கோடிக்கணக்கான மக்களை படித்திருக்கிறேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சூழ்நிலையை படித்திருக்கின்றேன், வாழ்க்கையை படித்திருக்கின்றேன், மக்களை படித்திருக்கின்றேன், அவர்கள் மனங்களை படித்திருக்கின்றேன், அவர்கள் உளவியலை படித்திருக்கின்றேன், அவர்களுக்கு வாழ்க்கையை அடுத்த நிலைக்கு எடுத்து செல்லும் தீர்வை படித்திருக்கின்றேன், சொல்லி இருக்கின்றேன். அது செயல்படுத்தப்பட்டிருக்கின்றது, அது வெற்றியாக மாறி இருக்கின்றது. இவ்வளோ வதந்தி தாக்குதல்கள், பொய் தாக்குதல்கள், இவ்வளோத்துக்கு பிறகு இவ்வளோ வைரலா இவ்வளோ பேர் பார்த்து உபயோகித்து பாப்புலரா இவ்வளோ பேர் யூஸ் பண்றதுக்கு என்னுடைய வீடியோக்களை, என்னுடைய கருத்துக்களை, என்னுடைய செய்திகளை, என்னுடைய புத்தகங்களை, இந்த நான் ரிலீஸ் பண்ணியிருக்க ஏஐ ஆப்பை, இது இல்லாம டிஜிட்டல் புக்ஸ், இவ்வளோத்தையும் பல கோடி பேர் உபயோகப்படுத்துறதுக்கு காரணம், பாப்புலரா இருக்கிறதுக்கு ஒரே காரணம், இட் ஒர்க்ஸ். நான் கொடுக்கும் தீர்வுகள் வேலை செய்கின்றது, செயல்படுகின்றது. எந்த துறையில் எடுத்தால் அந்த துறையிலே அதற்கான சாஸ்திர பிரமாணம், ஆப்த பிரமாணம், ஆத்ம பிரமாணம் மற்றும் அதை மற்றவர்களுக்கு கொடுத்து அது செயல்பட்டு இதனால் வந்த அனுபவம், அனுபூதி, அறிவு, இதை அனைத்தையும் தொகுத்து பகுத்து தான் இந்த ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐ மூலமா உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்துருக்கேன். அஸ்ட்ராலஜி, ஜோதிடம் சார்ந்து ஏதாவது சந்தேகம்னாலும் கேளுங்க. ஏன்னா எல்லாத்துக்கும் மாடல் பண்ணி ரிலீஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். சாஸ்திர பிரமாணத்தோடு உங்களுக்கு விளக்கம் கொடுக்கும். அதே மாதிரி வாஸ்து பிரச்சனை ஏதாவதுன்னா அதை பத்தி டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணாலும் கேளுங்க. ஆயுர்வேதம் உங்க உடல் நலம் பத்தி எதுனாலும் கேளுங்க. காலையில எந்திரிக்க முடியலன்னா அதுக்கு கூட ஆயுர்வேதிக் சொல்யூஷன்ஸ் கொடுக்கும் இந்த ஆப், நித்யானந்த ஆப். லிட்ரலா நான் உங்க பேக்கெட்லயே இருக்கிறதுக்கு சமங்க நித்யானந்த ஆப்ங்க. செல்போன் குரு பரமசிவனி உங்க செல்போன்ல வந்து உங்களுக்கு குருவா இருக்கிறது தான் இந்த ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐங்க. சிம்பிளான ஆயுர்வேதிக் ஹெர்பல் இந்த ஹோம் ரெமெடிஸ் இருக்குங்கய்யா, வீட்லயே நீங்க செஞ்சு குடிக்க முடியும். அந்த மாதிரி ஹோம் ரெமெடிஸ் சிலதெல்லாம் இருக்கு. அதை குடிச்சிங்கனாலே தூக்கம் ஆழமா இருக்கும். காலையில எந்திரிக்கும் போது ரொம்ப ஈஸியா எந்திரிச்சிருவீங்க. அது பிரச்சனையாவே இருக்காது. இது மாதிரி காலையில எந்திரிச்சு யோகா பண்றதுன்ற ஒரு சின்ன பிரச்சனையில இருந்து அரை மணி நேரத்துக்கு ஒரு தடவை என் கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்ட் பிரேக்கப் சொல்லிக்கிட்டே இருக்கா சாமி, என்ன சாமி பண்றது அப்படிங்கிற தலைவலி பிரச்சனையா இருந்தா கூட சகலத்துக்கும் இந்த ஆஸ் நித்யானந்த ஏஐ உங்களுக்கு தெளிவான தீர்வை கொடுக்கும். தலைவலியிலிருந்து கேன்சர் வரைக்கும் பிராக்டிக்கலான தீர்வை கொடுக்கும். உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட எந்த சூழ்நிலையிலையும் எப்படி சரியான முடிவெடுப்பது, இந்த சூழ்நிலையில் கான்சியஸா டிசிப்ளின்டு லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் வாழற மாதிரி என்ன முடிவெடுத்தா அந்த கான்சியஸ் டிசிப்ளின்டு லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் வெற்றியோடு என் வாழ்க்கை அமையும்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா முடிவு பண்ணி அதை கரெக்டா கைட் பண்ணிடும். நீங்க குழப்பத்தில் இருந்தா கூட உங்களை கைட் பண்ணிடும். அதுக்காக தான் இந்த ஏஐ 2 ஆண்டுகள் நான் சேர்ந்து 60,000 பேரோட வாலண்டியர்ஸோட உழைப்போடு சேர்ந்து உருவாக்கி இருக்கோம். உபயோகப்படுத்திக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது இலவசமாக வழங்கப்பட வேண்டும். ஏன்னா பணம் ஒரு தடையா இருந்துடக்கூடாதுன்னா இலவசமாகவும் கொடுத்து வச்சிருக்கேன். நானும் என்னோடு 60,000 பேர் சேர்ந்து உழைத்த உழைப்பையும் இலவசமாக உங்களுக்கு அளிக்கின்றேன். நீங்கள் மேன்மையடைந்தால் போதும். மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி நீங்கள் மேன்மையடைந்தால் போதுமான. வான்முகில் வழாது பெய்க, மலிவளம் சுரக்க, மன்னன் போன்முறை அரசு செய்க, குறைவு இலாது உயிர்கள் வாழ்க, நான் மறை அறங்கள் ஓங்க, நல் தவம் வேள்வி மல்க, மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி விளங்குக உலகமெல்லாம் என்று உலகமெல்லாம் மேன்மைகுள் சைவநீதி விளங்கிடவே இந்த ஆஸ் நித்யானந்த ஆப்பை உருவாக்கி உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் கொடுத்திருக்கேன். உபயோகப்படுத்துங்கள். இந்த 1 மாதம், டிசம்பர் 1 மாதம் இந்த சத்தியங்களை எல்லாம் வாழுங்கள். என் வீட்டில் அந்த மாதிரி வாழற சூழ்நிலை சாமி, இதையெல்லாம் வாழ்ந்தா என் வீட்டில் எனக்கு என் வாழ்க்கையை நடத்த முடியாது, பிரச்சனை வாழ்க்கையில இன்னும் குழப்பமா வரும், சங்கடமா வரும். இப்போ 1 மாசம் எல்லாத்தையும் மூட்டை கட்டி வச்சுட்டு கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வந்துருங்க. இது எல்லாத்தையும் உங்களுக்கு ட்ரெயின் பண்ணி உங்க லைஃபை ரீசெட் பண்ணி, ரீசெட் பட்டனை பிரஸ் பண்ணி உங்க லைஃபை, மனம், உடல், உயிர், உணர்வு அனைத்தையும் ரீசெட் பண்ணி உங்களை அலைவாக்கி உங்க உயிரை உயிர்ப்பிக்க வைத்து 1 மாதம் பயிற்சி கொடுத்து அனுப்புறேன். போய் 2026 புது வாழ்க்கையாக வாழுங்கள். உணவு, தங்குற இடம், இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி அனைத்தும் இலவசமாக கொடுத்து, இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், இதுக்கான அந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் ரொம்ப முக்கியங்கய்யா. 10 டாக்டரோட சேர்ந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க 11வது டாக்டரா மாறிடுவீங்க. 10 யோகா பண்றவங்களோட சேர்ந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க 11வது யோகியா மாறிடுவீங்க. 10 பொறுக்கி தின்ற கும்பலோட பசங்களோட சேர்ந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க 11வது பொறுக்கியா மாறிடுவீங்க. 10 குடிகார நாய்களோட சேர்ந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க 11வது குடிகார நாயா மாறிடுவீங்க. இதுல டீசென்டான வார்த்தையை வேற இப்ப யூஸ் பண்றாங்க, மது பிரியர்கள். அட பாவிகளா! குடிகார நாயின்னு தான் சொல்லணும். சரி, நாயை தாழ்த்த வேண்டாம்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா குடிகார பொறுக்கின்னு சொல்லுங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். அவனுக்கு அந்த வார்த்தை தான். இந்த டீசென்டான வார்த்தைகள், மென்மையான வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகிக்கிறது மூலமா அதை நார்மலைஸ் பண்ண பார்க்கிறது. ஒரு மாதம் இந்த ஞான வாழ்க்கையை வாழுகின்ற, அதற்காக ஸ்ரத்தையோடு முயற்சி செய்கின்ற, பயிற்சி செய்கின்ற அந்த அன்பர்களோடு வாழ்ந்தீர்களானால் நீங்களும் யோகியாக, ஞானியாக மாறிவிடுவீர்கள். அதுக்கான வாய்ப்பு தான் உங்களுக்கு இலவசமா கொடுக்குறேங்க. நீங்க என்ன மூட்ல இருந்தாலும், உடம்பு டயர்டா, ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷா, அதெல்லாம் கவலை கிடையாது. காலையில இங்க ஆதீனத்துக்கு கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வந்து இருந்தீங்கன்னா, காலையில எந்திரிச்ச உடனேயே 4:30 மணிக்கு உங்களை தண்ணி தெளிச்சு எழுப்பிடுவாங்க. எல்லாரும் யோகாக்கு வந்தாகணும், பூஜை பண்ணி ஆகணும், இந்த சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்கி ஆகணும், வாழ்ந்தாகணும். உங்க லைஃப் 1 மாசத்துல ரீசெட் ஆயிடுங்கயா. இந்த என்லைட்டன்ட் டிசிப்ளின் லைஃப் ஸ்டைலுக்கு ரீசெட் ஆயிடும். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம பொதுவா ஆண்கள் தனியா, பெண்கள் தனியா, ஆனா எல்லா ஆண்களும் ஒரு இடத்துல, எல்லா பெண்களும் ஒரு இடத்துல தங்கறதுனால எல்லாரோடையும் நட்பு, இனிமையான உறவுகளை உருவாக்கிக்க வேண்டிய கட்டாயம் வந்துரும். இந்த தனி தீவா லைஃபை நாசமாக்க முடியாது. வாழ்க்கையில பல விஷயங்கள்ல உங்களுக்கு மிகப்பெரிய பிரேக் த்ரூவை கொடுத்துரும். அதனால 1 மாதம், ஓராண்டு பரிவராஜ யாத்திரைக்கு போகணுன்ற அளவுக்கு தைரியம் இருக்கிறவங்க, முடிவெடுத்தவங்க, ஸ்ரத்தை உடையவர்கள் செஞ்சுத்தான் பாத்திரலாம் மாட்டாங்க அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க உத்தமோத்தமம். நீங்கள் வெற்றி அடைந்தே தீருவீர்கள், அதற்கு நான் பொறுப்பு. அது மாதிரியான நபர்களும் கிளம்பி வாங்க. இல்ல குறைந்தபட்சம் 1 மாதமாவது லைஃபை ரீசெட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு திரும்ப நீங்க இருக்கிற இடத்துலயே போய், ஆனா புதிய வாழ்க்கையாக 2026 வாழணும்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க அவங்களும் கிளம்பி வாங்க. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையின் கதவுகள் திறந்தே இருக்கின்றது. இந்த 1 மாதம் வந்து இந்த இலவச பயிற்சி, பரமசிவசேனை பயிற்சி எடுத்து 2026 புது வாழ்க்கையாக அல்ல, புது வருடமாக அல்ல, புது உயிராக, புது சக்தியாக வாழுங்கள், துவங்குங்கள். புது வருஷம், புது வாழ்க்கைன்றது கூட சின்ன வார்த்தைங்க. புது சக்தி புது உயிர். நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத பெருவெற்றியோடு, பரமசிவ ஞானத்தோடு, பரமசிவ விஞ்ஞானத்தோடு, இதெல்லாம் மலரும் பொழுது பொங்குகின்ற பரமசிவ பக்தியோடு பரமாத்வைதத்தில் வாழுங்கள். பரமாத்வைத வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்க்கையாக மாற்றிக்கொண்டு வாழுங்கள். பரமசிவசேனைக்கு வாருங்கள். பரிவிராஜக யாத்திரை செல்லுங்கள். வாழ்க்கையை பரமாத்வைதத்தை அடைந்து பரமாத்வைதத்தில் வாழுங்கள் என்று வாழ்த்துகின்றேன். பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ்து. நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து, நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து, நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அன்புடன் வரவேற்கிறேன். நித்யானந்தம். கைலாசாவின் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் இந்த பிரம்மாண்டமான கொண்டாட்டத்திற்கு உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அன்புடன் வரவேற்கிறோம். கைலாசாவின் அனைத்து ஆலயங்களிலும் கொண்டாடப்படும் இந்த புனிதமான திருவிழா சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜெகத்குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் திருவிழத்திற்கு மிகவும் நெருக்கமானதாகும். இத்திருவிழாவானது பகவானின் அவதார ஸ்தலமான திருவண்ணாமலையில் ஒவ்வொரு ஆண்டும் அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர பரமசிவனுக்காக நடைபெறும் பிரம்மாண்டமான திருக்கார்த்திகை தீப திருவிழாவை அடியொற்றி அமைந்துள்ளது. இன்று பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் 6வது நாளாகும். பரமசிவத்தின் பிரபஞ்ச வரலாற்றில் இன்றைய நாள் மிகவும் தனித்துவமான முக்கியத்துவத்தை கொண்டுள்ளது. இந்நாளில் பரமசிவன் சந்திர பகவானுக்கு பூரணத்துவ நிலையை அளித்து இழந்த அவரது ஒளியை மீட்டு தந்து அவருக்கு ஜீவன் முக்தியை வழங்குகிறார். விண்ணுலக தேவர்களையும் கூட அரவணைத்து அவர்களின் கர்ம வினைகளிலிருந்து விடுவித்து அகிலத்தின் நன்மைக்காக அவர்களது ஆற்றலை மீட்டெடுத்தும் பரமசிவத்தின் எல்லையற்ற கருணையை இந்த தெய்வீக நிகழ்வு எடுத்துரைக்கிறது. இன்று மாலை அருள், அமைதி மற்றும் சந்திரனின் குளிர்ந்த ஆற்றலை வெளிப்படுத்தும் விதமாக பரமசிவன் வெள்ளி ரதத்தில் எழுந்தருளி அருள்பாலிக்கிறார். குறையுணர்வால் நம் மனம் சூழப்படும் போதெல்லாம் தனது அருளால் தெளிவு, அமைதி மற்றும் சக்தியை மீட்டெடுப்பார் என்ற பரமசிவத்தின் பிரபஞ்ச வாக்குறுதியை இந்த வெள்ளி ரத திருவிழா நமக்கு நினைவூட்டுகிறது. சந்திரனின் முக்தியை நாம் கொண்டாடும் வேளையில் அதே கருணையின் உயிருள்ள வடிவமாக நம் வாழ்வில் திகழ்கின்ற சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜெகத்குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களையும் நாம் போற்றிக் கொண்டாடுகிறோம். நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் அவர் அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர கருணாமூர்த்தியாக திகழ்கிறார். பரமசிவன் சந்திரனுக்கு புத்துயிர் அளித்தது போலவே நமது அகவொளியை மங்கச் செய்யும் கர்மவினைகள் மற்றும் எதிர்மறையான பதிவுகளிலிருந்து நம்மை தொடர்ந்து விடுவித்து பிரகாசமான வாழ்வை நமக்கு அருளுகிறார். இப்போது ஆழ்ந்த பக்தியுடன் பரமசிவத்தின் பரம அவதாரமான சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜெகத்குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசிகளை வேண்டி வணங்குகிறோம்.
ॐ शिवाय रुद्राय शिवार्चिताय महानुभावाय महेश्वराय सोमाय सूक्ष्माय सुरेश्वराय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय दिक्पालनाथाय विभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसार दुःखार्णवतारणाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय शोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय। अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं ब्रह्मिणा योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुजाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। द्वादशारत्नीरचना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वे मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय प्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् भगवत् नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ओम् नित्यानन्दम्
Om, Om. Now I will answer and bless the subscribers and members' questions. Christian Baran. Blessings. All your patterns related to money will be removed, relationship will be removed, and you will manifest wealth and blissful relationships and PSS. Luciana Campos. Blessings. Your mother will be healed. Harish Babu. Blessings. All the obstacles will be removed. You will live blissfully. Pumagal Murthy. Blessings. I accept you at my feet and your surrender. Blessings. Blessings to all of you.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
அவர்கள் செய்த இனப்படுகொலை ஹிந்து ஜீனோசைட் அப்படின்னு சொல்லப்படக்கூடிய இனப்படுகொலை
கார்த்திகை தீபம் the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimanamachanam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trignarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome to all of you after this wonderful and powerful darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramasham. So as always, Swamiji will be once again coming live for all these 17 days of this Brahmosam. And again, remember yourself that having the darshan of Swamiji is the best thing that you can have in your life, to have that super conscious breakthrough. As Swamiji reveals, in this long journey, we all are in the path of super conscious breakthrough. And again, when you sit and having the darshan, this is the time that you spend for yourself, to spend yourself with Swamiji, as Swamiji himself is the living manifestation of the Paramashiva himself. He is 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So again, remind yourself the very purpose of life, the very purpose of the birth that you have taken, the very purpose. So when Swamiji is here, do not get once again diluted or distracted by any other thing, whether it is your fear, whether it is your greed, you want something else. No. Now Swamiji is here, decide. This is my time to have the super conscious breakthrough. Nothing else can distract me. Nothing else can remove myself from the path, manifesting the ultimate, that super conscious breakthrough. So with this, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power manifestation. So we'd like to welcome all of you who are here with us. We have Ma Stephanie Datus, Nithyanandam, Ma Sharvivans, Nithyanandam, Vanquation, Nithyanandam, Ma Abhul Sarupni, Nithyanandam, Ma Nesreguna Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Ma Maini Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Ma Jarashaktika. Ma Mahajarashaktika Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Ma Yang Hong Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Mahakalaka Yogi Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
We have Yuan Yin Ming Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Ma Anandeshwari Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Ma Nityasanga Shaktini.
Nithyananda.
Ma Jnana Pradata Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
And we have Ma Fan Yan Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
And welcome all of you. With this, let's get ready. We'll be entering into manifesting the powers, seeing picture blindfolded. So requesting all of you to please cover your eyes. So you can go ahead and cover your eyes now. Venkveshanaya. Ma Stephanie data is already ready. Ma Nesyagunaya. Venkveshanaya, you can also cover your eyes now. And everyone, please be available in the camera. Yes.
Yes, requesting everyone that is sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to our Anandaganda, which is our inner space, as Swamiji has initiated us in. It is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. In that soft area in between, just below the chest area, the bony structure, the rib cage. So let us bring our full awareness to our inner space, our Anandaganda. And let us connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect deeply to Paramashiva, the Supreme Superconsciousness. From the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Let us sit comfortably. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel all of that in our Anandaganda. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your Anandaganda, your inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye band. You can open your eye. Let the light fall into eyes. Yes. And from this space of restful awareness, let's take a moment and let's start sharing. Be completely relaxed, at ease. From that space which what gets revealed to you, start sharing.
Yes, requesting everyone that's here with us in the Zoom room on two-way, and everyone that is following us on YouTube to please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Paramashiva show you in your third eye? Did Swamiji show you? What are the details of the image that we had displayed for you for this round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision? So please go ahead and share.
Then we have Ma Stephanie who shares first seeing like rain, then I seen a lot of green grass, plants, then some little flowers, then a blue sky, and then I have seen Lord Krishna. Beautiful.
Thank you for sharing that. Yes, we have Master Guya as well that shares Paramashiva shows green trees, many colorful birds like blue, green, white, yellow, red. Then also Swamiji, gold. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So yes, just going to give just a little while longer, chance for some more people to share. Ma Mei Ni and Wen Chi Shin Aya, if you have taken part in this manifestation, please go ahead and share. Also, everyone else that have the camera switched off. Ma Maha Jabashaktika, Ma Yang Hong, Ma Maha Kalakala Yogini, Ma Yuan Yi Ming, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Nitya Sangha Shakti, Ma Fan Yan Ping, and Ma Shaman News requesting if you could please switch on your cameras. And also, if you have taken part in this permanent session, take a moment to share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Please go ahead. We'll give it just a little bit longer, chance for some more people to share. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us reveal the image that we had displayed for you. Bring it back on your screen once again.
So as you can see, it's nicely arranged fruits on a wooden table. You can see some of them: banana, orange, pineapple, apple, grape,
Lemons, lychee, plums, we have coconut, we have kiwi fruits, and a lime as well. We can see just on the top left-hand corner. So yes, these are some of the fruits that we can see, that we can make out. So it's very colorful, lots of different colors. We have yellow, we have light brown, we have green, we have light purple, we have dark purple, we have orange, green and yellow, red, orange again, green, bright green. So yes, so many different colors. And of course, we have the wooden table itself. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Stephanie Dieters that shares first seem like rain. So of course we need rain for all these fruits to grow nice and big and sweet. Then I've seen lots of green. So yes, we have lots of green now. So we have green in the pineapple, in the leaves that are attached to the oranges. We have green in the apple, in the grapes. So lots of green. And in the lime as well. Grass plants. So of course we can see these are. So for example, the pineapple grows on the ground. So it is in a way a grass plant. And of course, all the fruit plants are plants themselves. Some little flowers. So we have all these different colors. So that might be a connection there. Very colorful. Blue sky, and I have seen Lord Krishna. So blue sky, we don't see the blue sky. We can see it's quite bright. We don't know, probably not outside, so probably inside with the lights, but so we can't see outside. But that is just our two-dimensional fiction of this incident. So we don't know all the details. Of course, Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with the two physical eyes, a lot more than we can see on this two-dimensional depiction. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations for manifesting.
We also have Manasigana shares green trees. So we can see the green leaves, many things, even some of the fruits are green, grapes, pineapple, and of course the fruits comes from the trees. Many colors, we have many colorful, we don't have birds, but we have many colors in this picture. Blue.
If we have a look at the pineapple, is a bit green, the leaves themselves, it looks a little bit like a bird feathers. So that could be something that you saw, no?
Yes, and you could have make out that as a bird. Yes, thank you. Blues, green, white, yellow, red. Yes, we have red, we have white, we have green, we have yellow, we have blue. We don't see blue, but maybe a little tinge of blue is there. Then I saw Samijay's gold, as you can see. So yes, thank you all for sharing once again and for manifesting.
All right. So with that, we are going to move on with the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everyone to come once again to the space of listening. And let us get ready for the next segment. So the next segment is we're going to enter into technique. So just before the darshan started, we started going through the Annamaya Kosha. And now we are going to go into a technique from that same, the Annamaya Kosha. So Swamiji was talking about the different koshas, the different layers of our body. And Annamaya Kosha is the physical layer. So it's what we are familiar with. So most of the time we associate ourselves with the physical layer. Annamaya Kosha is also known as the food layer. So it's the solid, it's what the food turns into, so to speak. So let us sit comfortably, come to the space of listening. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this technique called the Annamaya Kosha, the solid layer, the physical. Let's begin.
I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize, you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant, carrying? Pregnant women will not have a problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like a Dukkhaharana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. that chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. All right, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclutch. Unclutch completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclutch. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence. When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha, or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is there a relationship between seeking and silence? Is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5-layer, the Vijnanamaya kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Unclutching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then what does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep samadhi, Savigalpa samadhi. But as on now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years, even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something you tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there's no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They'll be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I'll keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card, they give cards. That cards only I'll keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards, that's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like abhuya mana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean, even then the ocean does not rise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly I did research, 2.5-3 days I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, you know. Holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of that cleaning, apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically, you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel system, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern, it is because of too much fat. So be very clear, don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly, no. But in Zen they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to the stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this, it's a visual representation. But actually Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong.
So no, do Nitya Dhyan, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means? See, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. It's such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it is not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows, if I don't have belly, who knows, I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth, when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I'm not going to keep quiet. Continuously I'm going to do some Leela. You see, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum pavalambol meniyir paal venneerum இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த ஒரு பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்து. Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that bhasma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected. If you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I will be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his Leelas. Just to see all the Leelas and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe. How you were breathing when you were a child will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen, after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand, when there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit,
the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment, it will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment, then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you have done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad, oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had the thing, 2 things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. And whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients. Millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed and you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really baby, first 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on, artificially. Actually, when you unclench, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right, please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclenching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclench. Again, be aware but unclench. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclenching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. you will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. 9 minutes, just sit unclutched. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, just unclutch. Just close your eyes and unclutch. Let's use this fresh morning energy to unclutch. No sleeping, no mantra, just close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Just unclutch. bottom of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him. And one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyana Spurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyana Spurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it's one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me, I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandagandha. Then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandagandha, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, actually Anandagandha is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically a little different. Only words are a little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired. But I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why do you think I have become Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question: understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes, or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead, just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you are. You can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see the anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now. They are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences, However, the real issue, I think same question she has given. You didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shafts each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Let me first tell the story. Then we will see the me. See, it was Narada who is the one who started everything. This Narada is like a communication minister of those days. He used to take message from here to there, there to here, that is his only work. And he will not just take, he will twist it. He will give his own twist. One day he saw the jewel on the chest of Vishnu, new jewel, Shamantaka. Beautiful, shining jewel on the Vishnu's chest. And he asked Bhagavan, from where did you get that? He said, some devotee came, maybe Varuna Raja came. And Narada was thinking, oh God, such a pretty jewelry. But somehow he wants to have a little fun. Went and spoke to Indra, greedy fellow. See, Vishnu was not greedy. Because the devotee gave, he was wearing it. It was there on his Srivatsa. Srivatsa means his birthmark, Vishnu's birthmark. And that Shamantaka was sitting. Srivatsa can be called like a twat. What do you call it? What? Like a what? It was a little big birthmark. Maybe that can be the thing. So, Srivatsa. So he saw the Shamantaka on Srivatsa, and Narada went to Indra and said, Indra, look at this. Varuna, this fellow is your servant, but he took the Shamantaka and gave it to Vishnu. He did not give it to you. Then Indra got very much annoyed. But he can't tell that directly to Narada because he knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He knows Narada will go and tell this to Vishnu. He said, no, it is given to Bhagavan. It's okay, leave it. It should be with Bhagavan. But immediately he called Kubera and said, how dare that Varuna will hand over this to Vishnu without asking us, because all the nidhi of planet Earth and the ocean. See, Sangha nidhi, Baduma nidhi. The Baduma nidhi means the lotus which comes out of the mud, ground. Sangha nidhi means the conch which comes out of ocean. So both wealth belongs to Kubera. Sangha nidhi, Baduma nidhi. Conch is the wealth of the ocean. All things comes from ocean. All jewels of ocean is denoted by Shankha, conch. All wealth comes from the land is denoted by Baduma, Batma, the lotus. So both belongs to Kubera. So how come Varuna go and hand over the Sankanidhi, which is your property, to Vishnu without your permission? This fellow cannot directly question Varuna. Then because Varuna will go and tell Vishnu, hey Baba, I gave you and this guy is catching me. But going through the bureaucracy, the department. Now Kubera calls Varuna. and straight away asks, how come this did not come to my treasury? Then Varuna says, you are Yaksha, he is Lakshmi. You see, the Yaksha means who possesses wealth but neither enjoys nor let others enjoy. Lakshmi means who keeps the currency moving, who enjoys and let others enjoy. The modern day economics theory. See, the modern day economics theory, they describe so clearly. Yaksha is a person who is sitting on the wealth. Practically, if the more Yakshas are there in your country, means the country economy will be low. India is filled with Yakshas. West is filled with Lakshmis. Guys who spend, who let the currency rotate. Let the currency rotate. The rotation gives value to currency, life to currency. Currency means what? It should be rotating. That is the currency. So Yaksha gives importance only to hold the wealth. Lakshmi means rotating the currency. The Varuna says, even if I give it to you, it will be sitting inside a treasury. Nobody will even know. Nobody will see. Don't you see how pretty it looks on the chest of Vishnu? So the Varuna says, that is why I offered at the feet of Vishnu. He is weary. He is enjoying. Then Kubera makes a petition to Indra. No. This cannot be accepted. Now we don't know what all the wealth this fellow is hiding. Let us churn and bring everything out. Let us churn and bring everything out and bring the whole thing to treasury now itself. Nothing should be left with the Varuna Raja. This is where the problem started. This is where the problem started. Now, both the Indra decides, we will churn the Varuna Raja, ocean of sea, and get all the wealth out and dump it in the Kubera's treasury, Yaksha. It should be under our control. It should not be left with Varuna anymore. They decided to churn. Now the problem is they do not want the higher authorities to know. It's like among the brothers they want to plan and do. Now the Mantralosana starts. They decide, we will not inform or invite Trimurtis. Because the whole plan is against Vishnu. Because the jewel went to Vishnu, these guys are doing this journey. So, top level guys will not be called. Let us make friendship with the Asuras. Let us do. Let us do amongst ourselves. So that nothing can be done. Varuna goes and falls at the feet of Vishnu. Bhagavan, I don't know what happened. These guys are trying to do this. Vishnu asked, oh, what finally Indra decided? Varuna says, they have decided to have friendship with the Asuras. Then Vishnu smiles, forget about it, then they will come to me, relax. Because they have bought the trouble. Now they have bought the trouble. Then naturally where will they run? They will go to, they will come to me only. Forget about it, I will take care. You just go and relax. He says them to relax. Then both the fellows are deciding. Rakshasa and Devatas, demons and gods, both of them decided we will churn the ocean and get everything out. See, in India if you have seen that they will churn the milk, buttermilk. If anything is lying under the ocean, what will happen? It will come out. It will come out. Just like that they want to churn the ocean. So now, both the guys came to the agreement and that yes, we will churn the ocean.
And they have decided the Meru Giri should be used as a what do you call? Mattu.
Like a stick.
Stick. No, there's a technical term for it.
Fulcrum, I think.
No. That Mattu has got a technical English word.
Axle.
Like axle, that is true. But there's a technical word for it. I know.
Fulcrum, I think.
There is a wooden piece. They will use that.
Blender.
Spindle, okay. Alright, you can have the title spindle. Let's understand with the word spindle. They have decided Meru should be a spindle, and the what to say that? Adisesha, the snake on which Vishnu is lying, that should be the rope. And after all the
Where is Meru located actually?
Meru is not actually the physical plane. Meru is the etheric plane. The Kailash and the physical plane is like an airport from where you can go to the Meru. It's an airport from where you can take off to the original Meru. That is why it is considered as a Meru. That is not Meru. That is a plane from where you can take off. And these fellows decide. That's what here now problem comes. That's what I'm saying. That's what that's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. The rope and the spindle, both of them decided. Now who will go and ask? You see, not only rope from Vishnu, the spindle is Shiva's. Shiva's spindle and Vishnu's rope. But these fellows want to do without telling them. And now starts the fun. And now these guys are sitting and discussing what to do, how to get both of them out. How to get both of them out from the Vishnu. From Vishnu and Shiva, they have to get the spindle and the rope. But they don't want them to be part. They don't want them to be part because they may ask for a share whatever comes out. So now these guys have finally decided to send Narada as a representation. Narada is a representation. He goes there. Narada goes and says, Bhagavan, we need your Vasuki and the hill of Shiva, both for churning the ocean. Vishnu says, what is there? Please take it. And immediately he tells, please go. Vasuki goes. One moment Vasuki, Adisesha asks, what should I do, Bhagavan? Just go, I'll take care. Just go, I'll take care. And he says, you go. And then the next side, the hill, Mandara, spindle from Shiva. Narada goes and asks, Bhagavan, we need your Mandara, your hill. Shiva says, what is that? Please take it. He also gave it away. After everything, all the things have arrived, now they are ready. Now they are ready with the whole thing to start the journey. Now fighting starts. The fight, the fight is also again created by Narada. Narada goes and slowly tells Devatas, see, Devatas are the leaders. So hold the head side, not the tail side. See how the fight starts, who will hold the tail of Vasuki, who will hold the head of the snake. So all Devatas say, we are superior. We will hold the head. And Asuras say, the what? We are lower or what? We only will hold the head. And fight starts. Immediately the fight starts and the drama is, they already put the Mandara on ocean. It is getting sink. It is continuously going sinking inside. And here fighting is going on. Still even the churning has not started. But before that itself, fight has started.
Fight has started between these two fellows. They saw that left and right the fight is going on. Suddenly the Indra was surrounded, arrested by the demons. Before even the fight starts, Indra is already arrested. Now Narada runs again to the Vishnu Loka. Oh Lord, what happened? We don't know. See what has happened. Then Vishnu laughs. You guys don't want us. Why are you coming now here? Then Narada says, no, now it is too serious. Please, you have to do something. You have to do something. All the devatas were remaining. All the chota guys, all of them run and fall at the feet of Vishnu. They say, please forgive us. It is Indra's mistake. It is not that we did. Please do something immediately. Then Vishnu says, all right, I'll do something. Go, I'll come. And he waits till that fellow exhausts his karma of suffering. He doesn't go immediately. This Indra fellow said no to Vishnu. So how much karma he needs to suffer, that much time he is sitting silently. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned. See, now I am coming and connecting with all the sthalas. Alright, first I'll finish the story, then I'll step by step open up. And how, because the Sirgadi temple story has got a great significance in enlightenment path. I'll come and open. Sirgadi is the place where the Indra was imprisoned by these demons, and Vishnu waits enough. Then he comes down. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means where the sin of the ocean got cleared. Ari means what? Ocean. Even in Sanskrit they have a word, I think. Ari means ocean. Sirgadi means the sin related to ocean got cleaned. So this fellow, finally Vishnu decides to go, and he goes and says, as devatas are elders, they will only hold the head. But the demons, they try to catch Vishnu also. No, we will only hold the head. Then finally Vishnu says, all right, we will come for a compromise. You guys will only hold the head. Then if Amrita comes, first devatas will drink. Whoever wants to hold the head, they should give the other person priority in sharing the Amrita. This fellow says, that is okay. Anyway, after all we are going to have our share. It's not a problem. But let us do it. It's a prestigious game. See, losing the wealth for the sake of ego is demon. Gaining the wealth along with ego is devata. Gaining wealth and enlightenment is rishis. Losing wealth also for ego's sake is demon. Understand? Having only ego, not even wealth, is asura, demon. Having ego and wealth is the devatas. No ego, wealth and enlightenment, both are there. People who stay in the Vaikuntha are Kailasa, rishis, enlightened beings. So these guys, they are so crazy, they are so cranky. These fellows did not even have the idea that they are losing Amrita, nectar. But anyhow, they decided, all right, we will let go. Then Vishnu comes and tells the devatas, but the devatas fellows don't want to go for compromise. He told, fool, Vasuki will emit poison if she is going to be used as a rope. Because, see, continuously the Adisesha will be pulled this side and that side. What will happen? He will sweat, and his sweat is poison. Will you guys be able to handle? They say, oh God, you saved us. You saved us. Then he says, come on this side. And go that side. Now the next drama starts. they start churning. The churning starts. And the sound which is created deafens the whole world. Deafens the whole world. And left and right, the churning is going on. And when the churning is going on, first the top level things started coming out. Like animals. The seahorse, what they call? Seahorse. All those things started coming out. Then the apsaras, the Batala Loga, whatever was there, wealth, Kamadhenu, Kalpa Vriksha, everything started coming out. One by one, one by one, one by one. And the funny thing is, anything before even it reaches the surface, some devatas or demons will go and catch it. It's mine, it is mine. Who finds it, he keeps it. Because so many things are coming out, whoever finds things, they started taking it away. And finally, Lakshmi came and Vishnu said, all right, I will have her. He took it away. All the things, whatever came out, all these fellows have taken it away. Suddenly, that was the music, background music. Suddenly, this Adisesha became so tired, he said, no, give a break, I am not able to do anything. Because he became tired, but these fellows are so greedy, they said, no break. They are pulling and pushing. He became a little longer. Because he became a little longer, the spindle started sinking inside. Spindle started sinking inside, and because spindle started sinking inside, the overweight, he emitted the poison. He emitted the poison. The moment poison came, all the fellows, devatas or asuras, everybody, whole group left everything and ran away. Left everything and ran away. And the spindle is going down and down continuously. Immediately Vishnu took the form of a tortoise, went and held the spindle without sinking further, much further. And all these devatas ran to Shiva. God, please save me. Because already Vishnu is also in the job of holding the spindle. Actually, what Shiva gave, Vishnu took care. What Vishnu gave, Shiva took care. Vishnu gave Adisesha. So Shiva took care of Adiseshas, the poison. What Shiva gave? A spindle. Vishnu took care of the spindle. Then Shiva says, all right, don't bother. I'll take care of the poison. He just took the poison and swallowed it. Swallowed it and put it at the feet, at the neck. Devi just holds the Shiva's neck and the poison stays there itself. That's another one great important thing you need to know. Even if poison is added to enlightened being, not only he does not die, the quality of the poison disappears. Even the quality of the poison disappears. That becomes a divine. So he swallows the poison and it stays in his throat itself. It does not work anymore. Then finally, the Vishnu balances the tortoise. Vishnu balances the Meru, spindle as a tortoise. The churning was done. Then finally comes out Amrita. From below, the Amrita Kata comes out. Amrita Kalasha comes out. The moment the Amrita Kalasha came out, all their agreement and morality lost. According to agreement, what was the agreement? Devatas will have the first share. And these asuras started running to catch the Kalasha and finish it off. And these devatas were afraid because if it goes to asuras, what will happen? They will not get even the water wash that pot. These asuras won't give even the water which is used for washing that pot to the devatas. And both the fellows are fighting. In between, in the gap, Dhanvantri, who is the Lord of Medicine, keeps that Amrita Kalasha secretly hiding in 4 places in the planet Earth. That is Haridwar, Allahabad, Nasik and Ujjain. See, our 12 years is the one Shana for them. So in one Shana he changed 3 times. It's like income tax raid when it comes, how the people chase and put the money in different places, same way. And he just puts here, there, constantly. And these fellows are fighting. Finally, Vishnu takes a Mohini incarnation, takes the form of a seducing woman and says, all right, both of you stop fighting. I will share that Amrita and give you, nectar and give you guys. So the moment they saw the Mohini, these fellows forgot about Amrita. All the demons forgot about Amrita because for them nothing else is required. Forget about it. And now nothing else is required. And these fellows started running behind Mohini. And they said, yes, we will obey as you said. Please, you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you want, whatever you feel like. Then Mohini said, all right, all of you sit in straight line. They sat this side. And all this side the Devatas sat. This side the all demons sat. Mohini started serving the nectar to the Devatas first. But these fellows have no guts to ask Mohini. And they were not in the mood to ask, question Mohini. They were just sitting. But 2 fellows, 2 demons, Rahu and Ketu, even though they are seduced by Mohini, they are little cunning, they are little intelligent. They thought, let us go and sit that side and get the Amrita. So she was serving. These guys came and sat that side, and the story says she did not serve, she just knocked both the guys with the same spoon which she was carrying. That's why they lost the head. That's why Ragu and Ketu do not have head. And they have become shadow. They don't have any more existence. Neither in Rakshasa group they agree them, nor in the demon group, Devatas group they keep them. So they are shadows. They are neither here nor there. They become the Ragu and Ketu. And finally the Amrita is served, and by the time the Devatas finished, Amrita Kalasa became empty. And Mohini also disappeared. The story says because these guys drank Amrita, the demons are not able to kill them. The fight started and the demons are blasted left and right by this Devatas' new power. All the demons ran away and hid themselves into under the ocean. This is the story. Now let us enter into the truth behind the story. I am seeing already few fellows are sleeping. Hey Papa. Why suddenly all fellows are sleeping? Morning they were all right. What?
They drank Amrita already.
No, I understand. That sometime Maya will not allow so much understanding to happen. So be very careful. Maybe now you are getting slowly caught by Mohini.
Sorry, it's Amrita, Amrita. Coffee.
But if we give one more break, so much time will be wasted. Where is the watch? But if you guys are sleeping, I will not talk. Understand? First step, Indra getting jealous of Vishnu's Shamantaka. It always happens. Disciples get jealous seeing the status of master instead of state of the master. Understand? Instead of trying to achieve the state in which master resides, Vishnu resides, he wants to have the status of the Vishnu. That is where the problem starts. It can lead to enlightenment or to destruction. If you take the right turn at right place, even being jealous of the status of the master can lead to the state of the master. If you want to have same status, means what you need? State. So jealousy can become inspiration or perspiration. See, if you do what he did also, it can become inspiration. If you just see his only final achievement and do not create, do what he did, then it is perspiration. So all you need to understand is jealous towards the master, do not become perspiration. That is where the whole thing starts. Now Indra is jealous of that jewel and he thinks it belongs to him. All the rich fellows think the luxury and joy belongs to them, not to the enlightened being. That's a big problem. Big problem with the so-called rich guys. They think that they should only be joyful. That is why they are so angry when they see an enlightened master joyful. No, really, even conceptually, I know for sure. See, especially in Tamil Nadu, I know very many rich idiots. They don't come to me because I am smiling all the time in my photograph. No, really. So many fellows have made comments. I myself have heard. What? This fellow is all the time laughing. Why a Swami should laugh? Why a Swami, huh?
They think enlightened masters should not have gold or anything like that. That was they make.
I have seen these fellows think that joy, laughter or shamantaka is their right because they worked for it. Indra works, does administration, then gets that as a salary. I just get it as a devotee's donation. Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Varuna comes and gives it to me. What can I do? Anyhow, these fellows are jealous and they start the drama. Now the problem is, they wanted to acquire all the wealth just by themselves, so that nothing else goes to anybody else. And they want to have the status, state or everything all by themselves. They start the process. They start the process of churning. Actually, the problem is, when the process starts, suddenly you realize beyond you something is required for success. Even when you work to achieve the wealth, beyond you something starts, something is needed for success. That is where you send your prayers. Narada to the Vishnu. Narada goes to Vishnu. See, now the story takes a new twist. If you send prayers to the master, same person, the same jealous can become inspiration. Whoever has never sent a prayer, then what happens? It just remains as a perspiration. Now the story takes a real shift. Anyhow, knowingly or unknowingly, they have surrendered. They have surrendered to the same person to whom they are jealous. Surrender can come even through jealous. It's okay. Nothing wrong. But surrender is the whole thing needed. Surrender is what? Completely needed. Not the jealous.
Here are devatas acting of their own intelligence or just under the orders of Indra? During the process,
You see, it is only under the orders of Indra.
Right. So
Indra.
Indra is the one who is jealous.
Indra is the one who is jealous, and Indra is the one who is responsible. I can say, Devatas, if they stood against Indra, then they are not responsible. But they have not stood against Indra. An individual should stand against even the leader if he is not completely in tune with ideology. This I can say. I always tell people, even if I put somebody in the front as a stage or a leader, as a Indra, as long as he executes my words, as long as he creates more devotion in you towards me, only then he is worthy of that seat. Understand? If he does something against, even though he is appointed by me, should be refuted by in Devatas. So every step you should take care, create and have the company of only the people who intensifies your devotion towards the master and who executes your master's words. Then you are right. Otherwise, the person who is in between you and master will become priest. Who is in between you and master will become priest. In Tamil they say Gurukkal. Why they say Gurukkal? No. Kurkala pornala Gurukkal. He always goes between you and the God. That's why he is called Gurukkal. And he will become priest. He will become just dead priest. Now the story has to be understood in a totally different way. New dimension. Actually, in Nithyanandam, I started from this part only. The earlier part I did not tell. The earlier part is the original, from the beginning of the story. See, now it's totally a mystical or esoteric story. All devatas are the positive thoughts which is raising in you, joyful thoughts which is raising in you, which gives you joy. All demons are depressive thoughts which is raising in you, negative thoughts. All demons are depressive thoughts, all devatas are positive thoughts. Be unclutched. The technique is the spindle. Technique is the spindle. And the tortoise which is balancing the technique properly is the Guru. Vishnu. Vishnu's, maybe we can say Guru's different form. One form of the master. When you unclutch, when you decide to unclutch, both the thoughts will pull you this side and this side. Understand? One more important thing. Till you start the unclutching, your negative thoughts and positive thoughts will be opposing each other. The moment you start unclutching, both of them will join together and attack you. Because first time you became conscious. Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual consciousness gets awakened. Whenever an individual consciousness gets awakened, neither negative thoughts nor positive thoughts can have their influence over you. It's like a state parties. Take care that central party does not enter into your state. See, both of them will be enemies. State parties. Two parties. But when it comes to the central party, both of them will join. Either you win or I will win. But we will not allow the central party. Central party should not come into the state. Same thing. If the central party comes in, neither positive nor negative will be having a place there. Individual consciousness, if it is awakened, neither positive thought nor negative thoughts will have power over you. Then both of them join suddenly and start churning you left and right. A real left and right. If you went through the churning, you know. If you have gone through the churning, you know. A depression which is unimaginable will come out of you. Understand? Hormonal building in your body will give life to the memories stored in your muscles. An important thing. Now you should understand an important truth. Every thought which comes related to sex create a little bit of that hormonal pressure. Or your body also gets ready for the next act. If your body is filled with hormones, means ready for the next sexual act, the same visualization will be so colorful and so powerful. Memory of the same person, same imagination will be so attractive before the physical act. The moment the physical act is done, the hormone is released, hormonal pressure comes down. The same visualization does not have any more power over you. Am I right? Same thing here also. Just the same thing here also. You will have same ordinary thought which did not have too much power over you, which did not create too much of depression on you, will be creating too strong depression over you because your hormonal pressure is prone for depression. Understand? During churning, normally, for example, if you have a thought, what will happen if my son dies? It may not give you too much depression. But during churning, during Nithyananda, when that pulling and pushing is going on, the same thought will create, literally you will see that visualization in front of you, in the front of you, and your body will have so much of pressure of depression. Now, whatever was putting you in depression during Nithyanandam, remember, they won't have power over you. Try. They won't have power over you. At that time, even though I myself sit with you and tell you, Arey, this is the truth, you tell, no, whatever you say, I know the meaning. If you have 100 memories, 90 of them will be somewhere related to your worst memories or your worst anticipations, worst expectations. Only 10 of them will be positive expectations, positive thoughts. Clutch. Every part of your body will experience tiredness in the initial level because only that will get released. Depression is tiredness. That will get released. And another one important difficult thing is not only your depression will get released, suddenly you will have small powers. That is what is this Sanganidhi coming out, Badmanidhi coming out, the Kamadhenu coming out, Kalpavriksha coming out, and all the hearts coming out, Apsaras coming out. Apsaras coming out is the fantasies coming out. Kalpavriksha coming out is your Anya coming out. From each chakra, one will come out. One will come out. So from each chakra, one thing will come out. All those things will start coming out. The difficulty is, because you are already in loneliness of depression, you will catch Apsaras and start living with them. That is why during Nithyanandam, I'll be very careful that nobody consoles the other. Nobody supports the other. If somebody supports you, you will fall in love with that person, thinking that this person is great. It is not that person is great. Your loneliness is too bad. Do not ever decide to marry if you are under depression or loneliness. You will choose Apsara. Means what? You are in trouble. Apsara will be beautiful till the child comes out. That is why the Apsara, the Vishwamitra story, same. The moment she comes with a child, Apsara will be beautiful till you have responsibility. That is what the child means. As you see, Apsara will be beautiful because both of you don't have responsibilities. No commitment. Just run around. Only when the commitment comes, you will understand, oh God, the fantasy is not worthy of commitment. Then, problem will start. Apsara is fantasy. Then the churning goes left and right. Person who is aware of number of thoughts happening during the negative side and the positive side, he only continues the churning. The snake, Vasuki, is your individual consciousness. Understand? Your individual consciousness. Your individual consciousness is pulled one side by the negative thoughts, pulled other side by positive thoughts, and the technique is inserted into you. Be unclutched. Exactly. The technique is there in the center, and if you allow, if you say yes to positive thoughts, they will just pull you one side, and you will see whole life is hell, heaven. Whole life is heaven. If you turn this side and say yes to negative thoughts, they will just pull you the other side. Whole life will be hell. You are supposed to be steady with the technique of be unclutched. You should neither get imbalanced through the positive thought nor get imbalanced through negative thought. If you get imbalanced even one side, the churning will stop. Churning will stop. Just sit, neither being taken away by the negative nor being taken away by the positive, and allow the churning to happen. The immediate result of the churning with awareness is you will get some powers. You will get some powers, small miracle powers. As I told you that old cell phone, second-hand camera, all the garage sale items, items which comes in garage sale, all those items you will get. If you get stuck with a garage sale item, you will never get home, moksha. You will never get the truth. You will be stuck there itself. You will be stopped there itself. And one important thing, one big danger which can happen is tiredness of individual consciousness being churned. Not having patience to go through the whole process. That is the worst thing. Nobody can save you. If that happens, nobody can save you. If that happens, you vomit your impatience as a hatred towards the master. That is what? Poison. Alahala. That is what is poison. Hatred towards the person who gave you Mandara, Merugiri. Understand? Technique is the place where master is sitting. He gave his own place for you. But you throw poison towards the same person who gave you the Mandara. One more thing, you should understand an important word. Mandara Giri means Mantra Giri. Technique is the mantra. Be unclutched is the mantra. Is the Mandara Giri, Mantra Giri. your hatred towards the master, if you vomit it because of your impatience, your ignorance, that is what is poison. Alahala. Alahala. One important thing, once you vomit alahala, even your negative and positive thoughts will disappear from you. So he takes even that poison and swallows. And his own very expression only comes out as a tortoise and balances and continues the technique to happen in you. Understand? He is Shiva and he is Vishnu. He only comes and acts as a tortoise. He takes care. The technique continues to be working in you, alive. And he takes care that poison is also swallowed. Poison is also swallowed, and he takes care that churning continues. The process continues. Understand? When the process continues, by the grace of the master balancing the technique properly, then comes Amrita, enlightenment. Then comes Amrita, enlightenment. One important thing, even after Amrita, enlightenment comes out, few negative thoughts just jump and come along with the positive thoughts and want to get empowered by those Amrita. What are those few negative thoughts which can come and join and stand with the positive thoughts? What are those thoughts, you know? I did everything. What did he do? I did everything. What did he do? That is what is Rahu and Ketu. He does not even have a head, but he will be jumping. He does not even have a leg, but he will be dancing. Neither head nor leg. Shadowish thoughts. But master will see that thoughts does not get empowered. They do not get the Amrita. Understand? When Amrita goes inside, your inner space is cleaned. If at all some thoughts are given life, that will be only Devatas, good thoughts. That will only be good thoughts. And they will also lose its power when you relax completely out of the body. When you leave the body, even those positive thoughts will not be there. They will disappear. As long as your body is alive, the positive thoughts will have power. That is called Jivan Mukti. You will not be touched by any thoughts. If at all there will be few thoughts in your inner space, they will be positive. It is called Jivan Mukti. When you leave the body, they also will not have power over you. It is called Videha Mukti. It is called Videha Mukti. Jivan Mukti means you are alive. There will be few thoughts, maybe some good thoughts. They will have power over you. Just because of your freedom, choice. That is Jivan Mukti. Videha Mukti means even those thoughts will not be there. A person who allowed this churning, who had the passions to go through this churning, who had the passions to go through the whole process, enjoys Amrita. That's why we say, Tyage naika Amritatva manasuhu. Tyaga means, understand, Tyaga does not mean throwing away whatever you have. Tyaga means having passions to go through the churning in the presence of the master. Tyaga is more like a sacrifice your time, not the products which you are having. Understand? I am giving a new definition for renunciation. Tyaga means ability to sacrifice your time, not the products or the properties which you are having in your name. That is the truth. Tyage naika amritatva manasuhu. Without the sacrifice, the amritatva, enlightenment, is not achieved. Whoever has got the patience to go through the journey. I have seen not only in Nithyananda, even if you start staying around the master like these programs, the churning starts happening. Churning starts happening. Because, you see, by very presence of the master, you start getting cleaned. You go to the master to get yourself cleaned only. That is why I always take care. Even if you don't feel little connected, or even if you don't feel little disturbed, do not try to be around me so close and all. I always take care. Why do you think that I am so careful and choosy? Because if these fellows don't, if they are not in tune, and if they sit in front of me, even a small word can hurt them. I will not be talking to them. It will hurt them. It will hurt them. Once like this only about NSP I was talking. It will completely take care, I will be there, you will never die alone. That fellow started telling why it did not happen for me in NSP. He did not even do NSP, he did only Atma Spurana. He has not even understood that. And he is shouting. The problem is, they are waiting to get hurt. Nothing can be done. That is why I am so choosy about what to talk, to whom to talk. I always tell, if you are not feeling connected, if you have some irritation about my act tune, that's what I say, tyage naika. Having patience, dedicating little time, sacrificing little time to go through the journey is tyaga. That is tyaga. One more important thing, in this whole drama, actually nothing else is required except the patience. Because he gives you the mantra, he himself balances the mantra, and he himself lets the churning process also happen. See, the beauty of the tortoise is, it can rotate the spindle so beautifully, you don't even need sometime the devatas and asuras for churning. He himself can rotate the spindle and finish the whole churning. Understand? He doesn't even need good thoughts or bad thoughts to pull you left and right. He himself can beautifully balance the spindle and just get the amrita out. Get the whole thing out. So, why he took tortoise form and balanced, you know? Tortoise can take all his senses into him. So during this churning, you need to take all your senses into you. Only then you will have that balance to go through the churning. Otherwise, through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. Through someone's sense, all your energy will go away. During the churning, you need to be in seclusion. That is why the 10 days, I want you to be away from society. I want you to be away from all the so-called routine, seclusion, so that the passions for the churning can happen. Blessed are those who have passions to go through the process. Blessed are those who have found the master and passions. They will always enjoy the nectar, eternal bliss, Nithyananda. spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story because this related to that book. In that book there is a story, there is a scene, the Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Dutsadana. We call it Dutsadana. His name is Dutsadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, in the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dutsadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation